What the fuck, dude? It, it. I said, hey, what's going on? Dude, this shit is crazy, dude. America's going fucking. Oh my god. You got people killing people on buses, dude. Fuck North Carolina. I'm never going there. Ever. We got people assassinating people now. I mean, that's, been a thing, but god damn. Russia just attacked Poland, and there might be a NATO intervention. This is fucked. People killing their little kids for no fucking reason. I'm a little bit shocked by the last few days, just the news, dude. Oh, I should say my car. Yep, you're gone. Fuck you, Jose. Son of a bitch. I'm actually out here. You're fucking a pussy, so fuck you. Dude, that motherfucker killed that girl for no reason. I hope he gets a hate crime. Cause he said, oh, I got that white girl. No fucking reason, dude. She had Black Lives Matter shit, dude. She got killed. She escaped a war-torn country to get a hate crime committed on her in America, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking stupid, dude. They let that guy out, and they shouldn't have let him out. They said he should be in jail. He has like 14 felonies. Yeah, damn, I didn't know that. There's another school. Dude, he said I got that white girl, dude. It really does break my heart because all them people, like, I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you guys and say, oh, I would have stabbed that guy because I don't know what I would have did, you know? But if I would have had, like, a skateboard or something, a baseball bat for sure, or a gun, I would have shot him. But if I didn't have nothing, but I for sure would have tried to help that girl. I would have, like, held her, applied pressure or something to her neck or something. I don't know that would even would have helped, but dude, that was disgusting, dude. And I hope he gets the death penalty. He's trying to say, oh, I was hearing voices. Fuck you, dude. I don't care. She was coming home from work, dude. She had a uniform on. Stabbed her, no reason. No fucking reason. I bet you Eddie didn't say nothing about that, though. But guess what, dude? If a white dude would have killed a little black lady for no fucking reason, dude, they would have burned they'd have burned hospitals down, police stations down. It'd be fucking World War III right now, dude. I'm sure his lawyer did tell him to say that. Fucking disgusting. I heard they tried to make a GoFundMe for him too, but luckily GoFundMe you can't from what I heard you can't really make a GoFundMe over legal cases, especially violent legal cases. 30 minutes from Eddie's house? What a fucking, and he didn't even say nothing, dude. What a fucking scumbag. Oh, they got him. Thank God they got him. The dude, they got that Charlie Kirk dude. That's so disgusting. I can't believe that. I clicked on this live. I watched this guy. I forget. I think it's Bat something TV. He covers the news. Yeah, a lot of people watch him. He's like a conservative. I like him. He's pretty pro-Trump, but like I like him. He says it how it is. But he's doing a live. He said, "Oh, he's just shot." I was like, "What?" What up, Jeff Rowe? Yeah, I heard something. They had a guy, but then they said something that it didn't really have nothing to do with like what happened. But exactly, dude. And I can't believe they let him out on a cashless bail on a murder charge, bro. Matt Morrison, yeah, he's good. Yeah, yeah, Eddie would have been over there. He'd have been trying to get interviews. Were you there? Were you there? Dude, I can't believe it, dude. The past few days, it's like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, it's like Carmelo Anthony, number two, his older brother, fucking stabbing people. Fucking dumbass shit. And Russia just did a strike on Poland yesterday, so they're saying fucking NATO might get involved, so it might escalate more. It's fucking crazy, bro. We are, guys. I'm sorry to say it. I don't want to fear monger people. That's not my thing. But we are in World War III times. We really are, because I'm just letting you know, dude, when World War II was breaking out, dude, they didn't call it World War II. It wasn't until after it was over they named it that. But it was like a whole bunch of little battles, dude, or battles that are going on in Europe. Now it's known as WW2. That's what's going on right now, dude. And the world's in chaos, dude. And I blame the left. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. They're creating all this hysteria. People assassinating people. People shooting up schools, talking about I hate Trump. It's fucking stupid, dude. And they're doing it. Listen, dude, they're doing it because whenever Trump's out of office, they're gonna say, "Well, look at all the chaos. He made all that chaos." That's what they're gonna say. They just tarnish him and try to fuck up the good that he did. That's what Junie will say, and Eddie will say. They'll look back. They'll say, "Oh well, look at all these assassinations and all this shit that the left are doing, not the right." Fucking. But I'm pretty sick seeing this shit, so I'm pissed off. Uh, yeah, man, this is all fucked up, bro. I was pretty nervous. I've been pretty nervous for the past 2 years, but I just think it's getting worse and worse and all the things going on. I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it, bro. I just want to go live and talk about it a little bit. That stabbing thing, I'm really mad about that, bro. They're trying to say, oh, well, he's crazy, so like he's got to get off on a crazy plea. Fuck you, dude. I hope you get the death penalty, dude. I hope they expedite it. I hope they quick it up. I hope you maybe could do 2 years and then get whatever, a chair, whatever, dude. Lethal injection. That was straight out of hate, bro. He just stabbed her, dude, for nothing. And then they shot that Charlie Kirk dude, because he's like a conservative dude. He's pretty right leaning. I said that they killed him because he hurts feelings. Because he does, man. He does this bit. I don't sub him, but I see a lot of his clips, man, and he'll be at a college or something, and he'll have like this tent, and all these people come up and they kind of debate him, dude, and he shuts them down, most of them down, and it's pretty funny. Some of them get real mad, they start calling him racist, but yeah, people they can't handle it, man, so they fucking shot him. Fucking stupid, dude. You can't even voice your own opinion anymore. Someone will fucking snipe you or stab you. But how you guys doing, man? I was actually just talking to Sam. He called. So he was like, dude, that Charlie Kirk dude got shot. He was surprised too. So yeah, I was sitting there talking to him, talking about all this shit. It's fucked up, bro. I can't believe it. I go back like 10, 15 years. When I was a kid, dude, you didn't kill someone and get a free bail. They didn't say, yeah, you can go. What? Like, dude, I've never been so lucky in my goddamn life. I've never. Like, dude, I went to jail for fucking weed. Are you kidding me? Fucking stupid ass shit, bro. But then, oh, you kill somebody, get away with it. You can rape somebody, get away with it. What the fuck? But Jose over here, you better be careful. He's next. His dumb ass going to jail. Talking about stay in your car. Shut up, dude. Fucking dumbass. Says the hotel hobo, stay in your car. Get out of here, Jose. I'd be worried about your case, dummy. But yeah, it's all fucked up right now, bro. I think we're definitely in some like, dude, this is the end of time. Dude. I never thought I'd see it. I thought I'd be an old fucker, dude. I thought I'd be an old motherfucker, dude. Like my grandpa, dude. I'd have grandkids going to World War III, but nope. 30 years old, I'm watching the world go to shit. We're seeing hotel hobos scam the system, and god damn, god damn, dude. What up, honey? I'm just ranting about America going to shit because of the left. Bunch of crybaby faggots. Dude, they're doing all this stupid shit because they're not getting their way, dude. Inciting violence, all that, dude. Getting people assassinated. All because they don't like things. And they got voted out of power and they can't accept it. Yeah, liberals, dude. Fuck them. Yeah, nobody does. That's the thing, dude. All the people that do kind of want that are rich ass fucking people that don't really have to deal with a lot of shit we have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really Chicago. They're crying. Trump can't send the National Guard here, but those are people they live like in a gated community and shit. You know, they're not getting robbed on their way to their car going to work, dude. They're not getting shot by a teenager while they're pumping gas. Have you ever been at a gas station, dude, and people start shooting the gas station, dude? Alright then. Yeah, and the crooked people. Because the handout, Trump stopping the handout. And then you got fucking idiots like Junie and Eddie and D. They're like, oh, Orange Man bad. Because they listen to whatever the left tells them. But these are people that they don't. D does, but not Junie and Eddie. But they don't have to work or do nothing or deal with real world problems. Mr. Junie living with his dad for 50 years. Yeah, he did get shot in the neck. He died. They just said he died, dude. It's fucking crazy. I wasn't a huge Charlie Kirk fan. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't think he deserved that. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. And then a girl was stabbed the other day. A Ukrainian refugee, dude. She escaped a war-torn country with her family, only to get brutally murdered by a fucking chimpanzee. Fucking stupid, dude. I don't know. I'm sorry. I am kind of pissed off though about all this shit. It's like senseless violence, dude, for nothing. I feel bad for that girl, dude. She is pretty as fuck, dude. She's like 23. She had her whole life ahead of her. She looked like a goddamn supermodel. They were showing one picture, dude. She looked like a goddamn supermodel, dude. Beautiful as fuck, dude. And she, like, dude, that picture they have up everywhere, it's pretty sad. They said it was after he stabbed her in the neck, and she was like curled up in that seat, bro, looking up, like, oh my god, like she was looking at the goddamn devil. Dude, I hope that dude goes to prison. I hope someone pokes his bitch ass up. Seriously, dude. People like that, I hope, like, he goes to prison. I hope he's in fear for his life every fucking day. Like, I either hope you're getting raped or you're scared someone's gonna hurt you, dude. Because that's what you deserve. Hell. Yeah, pretty sad, man. And who knows, I don't know if they caught the guy. They just said they caught him, but, usually they don't ever tell you why. Yeah, they took videos. You want to know something crazy, dude? Jizzy was talking about that the other day. She went live and she was talking about how right now we're living in these times where, like, you could be getting your fucking ass beat, dude, and like 10 people will sit there, pull their phone out and record it. Or you get in a car accident and you need someone to pull you out, your car is about to catch on fire. People are going to record you, dude. I might become a vigilante, man. I'm not even kidding, dude. If I ever see a motherfucker do that, or if I ever catch somebody like raping somebody, dude, you're done. I'll go sit down for it, bro. I don't care what the law says. I'm gonna be like, dude, you fucking cowards don't do shit. You let people off on this shit. Fuck you, dude. That's what this country needs, dude. Fucking epidemic of pew pewers. They need people that are willing to just like say, fuck it, dude, you're wrong. But I don't ever see it. But I'm just saying, if I ever see it, dude, I might act on it because fucking disgusting, man. Fucking disgusting, dude. Allegedly, I'm saying all this allegedly though. Yeah, man, y'all need to watch that movie called I think it's called Civil War, and it's kind of about like some shit going on right now, bro. They don't ever tell you why the war broke out, but basically it was like there's a thing called the California Texas Alliance, and they went to war against the United States government. And in the movie, they kill the president. It's fucking crazy, dude. But it's about, from what I interpret, just all the bullshit going on in society right now, dude. Because race relations are real bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm starting to feel some type of way about shit. Because that could have been me on that train, dude. Or bus, or whatever the fuck it was, dude. That could be anybody, man. That's why I don't want to have kids, man. Imagine you have a kid, you raise your kid, beautiful kid, and then you hear some bullshit, dude. The cops call you, oh, well, he was stabbed in the neck on the bus, and we let the dude out. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Or your mom, or your dad, your elderly family member, dude. No, there's a movie called Civil War. You gotta watch it. It's a modern. It came out like a few years ago, but it's about like Texas and California basically go to war against the United States government. And it's fucking crazy, dude. It's really about these journalists going to D.C. because that's where the war is really going on. But throughout the whole country, dude, there's little battles going on, and people will just kill you. Like, if you're a foreigner, motherfuckers are killing your ass. If you had a different political belief and somebody catches you, they're gonna kill you. It's fucking crazy, dude. There's this part, they find these dudes in a sniping battle. They're like sniping this dude and shit. Yeah, but dude, people aren't getting assassinated all the time. Like in America, dude, assassinated all the time. I agree, a lot of things aren't nothing new, but dude, some of the shit going on is just crazy, dude. Like, I swear to God, there's been at least that I know of, like like 5 assassinations, maybe 10 assassinations. Remember, there was that Minnesota assassination. You got like 2 people. Now this, the Luigi Mangione thing. There was something that happened in D.C. recently. They thought it was an assassination. I don't know if it was. And I know that there's like a couple other, dude. The government people getting assassinated, just getting shot for whatever fucking reason. They don't ever tell you why. They just say, "Oh, it was assassination." Shit, 50 plus murders over Labor Day weekend. That 50 people got shot in Chicago alone. Oh, and there's wars, crazy wars going on, machete battles, Ukraine war, tons of wars going on, dude. Russia just attacked fucking Poland for no reason. Yeah, I heard Portland's a huge shithole. Yeah, all these liberal cities, dude, they think they're sticking it to Trump, but they're really hurting their people, man. I just wish people that, like, you live there and you deal with bullshit, like you live in the inner city, like Chicago, and you're dealing with this bullshit. If you have a preconceived notion that, like, Trump's a bad guy, and he's trying to help them out by sending people out there. And this has been my whole thing since the beginning. The Dems, they don't have to be like this, dude. They can try to um broker some sort of deal to help their people, but they won't. They'd rather you fuckers get killed. So. You think they'd ask, oh, can we come to a medium for middle ground? And I think Trump would work with them, but no. They'd rather all you people die just so they could say, oh, well, you know. Yeah, luckily you don't live in America. I would tell people, like, yeah, move to America, but it's so fucked up right now, dude. People will kill you for no fucking reason. For real, no reason, bro. Just to do it. But yeah, I can't believe I heard today they said that dude, like I think they're saying he's gonna try to get a crazy plea. All I'm saying is, man, it just makes me think in the next 10 years, it's just gonna, like, this will be a normal where a motherfucker will be able to kill, and it ain't gonna matter what color you are. You're just gonna be able to get killed. They're gonna let people out. It's not good, man. Not good. Kind of the course it seems like we're going, dude. And I don't blame the president because these are issues been going on for a long time. So I don't know. I see them for what they are. It's fucked up. Personally, I think them people in the government and judges, they think it's funny, dude. That's what I think. I think they think that shit's funny, bro. So, because it doesn't really affect them, man. It's like, no, not my problem. So, well, that's the way it goes, dude. You have to buy it, dude. You can't just. If you could, you would go out to some national fucking park and, uh, build a little shed. But if they catch you, they'll tear it down and burn it. So, I mean, you might as well try to find something cheap somewhere. If I ever find a good deal and it's like within my range, some land, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buy it and then get a shed. It's like $70 a month, dude, for like 16 months or something retarded. But I would try to pay most of it. Like I'd drop 1,000 there The ones I look at are like $3,000 sheds or something stupid. No, dude, you're gonna have to move to Mexico. That's what they were doing with the elite. I'm sorry, but that's what they're doing. Oh, you're racist. Fuck you, dude. That's what they're doing. They're making it to where we would be second class citizens. We'd probably have to move to Mexico, and then it would become expensive there. So you'd have to move to South America. Because we're just getting priced out like poor people. They'll make it illegal. You can't be homeless. Fucking all that. Hold on, I'm get some food, man. Hold on. See these people. Hold on. Damn, you can't even see it. The Salvation Army will drive around, dude. They just pulled up, gave me some food, some socks. I don't know if it's like this everywhere, but probably not. But in KC, dude, there are people that look out. Sometimes people just give me clothes, like t-shirts and underwear and socks. They gave me like a bag of food, some chicken noodle soup. Oh shit, and some water and shit. But yeah, KC's pretty liberal. Um, like they do. There's groups that help homeless people. The city, they're like fuck you guys, but they're pretty liberal. They're getting soft on crime. They're letting all this stupid shit go. It's almost hard to get arrested out here. You'd have to like really commit a violent crime or something. They'll just kind of write you a ticket, but they're letting people. Sam was here. They're letting these gangs of dirt bikers and four wheelers just rip and run. They'll take over the street. It used to piss me off, dude. They'll like pull up in front of you, about 30 motherfuckers, and they'll just take over that intersection doing donuts and stupid shit and wheeling. Now Trump's in office, Daddy's in office. It's like they got the green light. But yeah, I think it eventually will get so bad, shady, like you'll have to move to Mexico, dude. Unless you got some money. I just watched the video on Halloween candy for like 100 pieces of candy, dude. It's like $30. So Halloween's canceled, y'all. I'm telling you, dude. I really probably wouldn't participate. I would just leave on Halloween night. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't want to give little kids candy all night. But let's say I had kids and shit, like a family, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna take my kids and maybe let them pass out some candy. But fucking $30. It was like And that was on sale, dude. They said the normal price was like $36. So yep, Halloween's canceled, y'all. The 15 piece of candy was $6. It was like $5.99 or $6.99 for 15 pieces of measly candy. Shit, I remember when I was a kid, there'd be people that would leave, dude, and they'd leave a bowl out with like a full bowl of candy, bro. And I'm sorry, we'd take it all. Me and my friends, we'd practically fight over it. But then every once in a while, it's funny, you'd go to a house and they'd give you like canned goods. I swear to God, a dude, he's like, well, I ran out of candy. He gave me like cream of corn. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Because I was a kid, dude. But yeah, I've been talking about it for a while. Really getting nervous, dude. Really starting to sweat. I believe right now, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but Trump is trying to do some good things. But I'm just saying, dude, whoever comes in next, if they don't hold those same sentiments, America's fucked, dude. They're selling it out. I believe they're pushing for a one world government, dude. They're selling out America. We're going to be like a nationalist country. Fuck that, dude. Dented cams. Yeah, dude, I'd be giving out cans because that's cheaper. I'm telling you, Halloween's canceled. I remember there was motherfuckers. They used to give you like big candy bars. You get a Twix. Shit, the candy bar's like $3 nowadays. Fuck you. So Halloween's canceled. What else getting canceled, huh? I'm going for getting canceled. I'm trying to get canceled. I don't give a fuck. I want to get canceled so I can make merch that canceled. I don't think I've seen that. So fuck you. Yeah, they gave me like a sandwich. They gave me some chips. They gave me some beef jerky, some donuts, a banana, some water. I always save it for later. Sometimes I give it away. People are like, you have some food, I'll give it to them. Because I can last until the next day. But if they don't, I'll eat it. I'm definitely going to save these donuts. They're the little pack. But yeah, man, I'm a little bit fucked up right now. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Do I need to become a vigilante? I wish I was rich. I would. I'd try to do some Batman shit, dude. Mm-hmm. But I'm not. I'm just wondering. Here's my question though. Like when that dude was stabbing that girl, if someone would have shot him or something, would they get in trouble for that? Because I would tell him, I'd be like, yeah, dude, I thought he was gonna go on a mass stabbing spree. He just stood up, started stabbing people, dude. It's fucking crazy, dude. It reminds me of that fucking guy on that Greyhound. He like This dude was sleeping, dude. And he like pulled a machete out, started cutting the dude's fucking head off, and everyone went crazy. You can find the news story on YouTube. Like they interviewed some guy. He was like, dude, he just started cutting his fucking head off. He's going crazy. But yeah, guarantee you there'd be a civil war right now if I was a white dude that did that. Like, what's that dude's name? Penny? What was his name? David Penny or something? I forget his name. I just know it was Penny. It might have been like Adam Penny or Philip Penny. But he like killed a dude on accident, stopping. I think he was about to go on a killing spree, but he went to jail. But then that's what I'm saying, dude. In them self defense cases, people think, oh, like I think they don't arrest you, but yeah, dude, you go to jail for that, dude, because you're gonna get tried just as if it was a murder thing, dude. But yeah, that dude, he got away with it. I thought they dropped the charges. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, I just want to tell people, especially if you're a woman, dude, keep your head on a swivel. Be vigilant. Pay attention to your surroundings. Everyone around you. You might think whatever, but you never fucking know, dude. To me, this ain't even a racial issue, but I don't even want to make it that, because that could have been anybody, dude. Could have been a Filipino guy stabbed her in the neck. Could have been a Ukrainian, Russian, Mexican, South American, Colombian. He could have been a Trinidad. I don't know, dude. It could be anybody. But yeah, especially a woman, though. Be careful, please. Like me, dude, I'm super vigilant, dude. I pay attention to everything, dude. Mm-hmm. Because you never fucking know, bro. I had a guy one time. This is actually pretty scary, dude. I was staying at this fucking bitch's house, dude. And I took her boyfriend's medicine. It was retarded, dude. I don't even know why I did it. I found some medicine. I was like, dude, can you get high? And I took a few, and I was retarded. But it made me want to pass out, dude. I had to take the bus to my mom's. It was a long time ago. And like I was like halfway passing out, bro. And I swear to God, I was like 19 or 20. And I was pretty little. Looked like I was probably 15. Dude, this fucking guy, big old black dude. He was like, I'm gonna kill you, dude. And I was like, what the fuck? He ended up getting off right after that, though. But he's like threatening me. I was just like, whatever, dude. I was like, fuck you. But he's a big old dude. I was like passing out. Felt like I took a Seroquel, dude. I was pretty scared. I was like, dude, I'm gonna pass out and be fucked. Nah, I don't know, dude. It's getting fucked up nowadays, dude. And what I mean by that is the media, bro. Like, they want to highlight certain fucked up behaviors by certain people. I don't know, dude. Incite violence. It's just dumbass shit going on. Senseless, fucking, stupid shit. So yeah, if you live in a big city, like if you live in the country and you know everybody, you know what I'm saying, you probably don't have to worry. But if you live like in a city, close to a city, you have to go to work in the city, commute every day, and deal with fucking idiots. Be careful, dude. I mean, I was technically technically it wasn't a mass shooting, but at that Chiefs parade when that dude started shooting, I was pretty close to that, dude. And a few people did get killed, but I don't think he meant to do that. He's like two people got in a fight, and then he shot that dude, but he kept shooting. So I don't know if that's classified as a mass shooting, but that's crazy, dude. I was in a mass shooting, dude. Like I was there when it happened. I didn't do it. It had nothing to do with me, but So it can happen to anybody, bro. My friend's dad was in Las Vegas when that shooting happened. When that guy shot all them people. So that's what I'm saying, man. Just be vigilant. If you see some sketchy shit, fucking tell on them, dude. Who cares? Oh, you're a snitch. Fuck you, dude. Like, if you have really real reason to believe someone's gonna do something heinous, tell on them. I don't give a fuck, dude. Who's that a picture? I don't know. I have no idea, man. Man, man. But yeah, notice Junie never came in because it doesn't fit the narrative. Oh, it's Bill Hicks. I can't tell. I'm on my phone, so that's like a tiny little face. That's why I clicked on it because I can kind of see it a little bigger. But yeah, I know who Bill Hicks is. But yeah, notice Junie never showed up because it doesn't fall in line with his narrative about white people oppressing blacks. So yeah, they killed him for no fucking reason, dude. And I blame South Park. South Park's been attacking them. How much you want to bet when they catch this piece of shit? He says, "Oh, I got it from South Park. I was watching South Park. They're making fun of Charlie Kirk. Fucking assholes. Fuck you, Trey Parker and Matthew Stone. You son of a bitch. You guys went too far." But yeah, like I said, I would just watch his clips. He would like devastate people, dude. People start arguing with him. He had one motherfucker who was like a trans Tifa motherfucker, dude. Just going crazy. You're a fucking racist and all this shit. And he's like, no, you just don't like what I'm saying. And now I'm a racist. It's, silly. It's like Junie. He loves to do that. Call somebody a racist. But he's the only dude I know that's actually said some hateful shit to some black people. He called Ghost the N word for no reason. But I'm a racist because, yeah, whatever, dude. Fuck you. I hope he doesn't ever, like, I heard he's in his truck now. I hope he don't drive through KC, dude. Kick your ass, Junie. Yeah, dude, he was 31. He was my age. I guess he was born in 93, but they said he's 31, so his birthday must be coming up, or, it was in December or something. 30 fucking 1, dude. That's, like, I'm 31. I still feel like I'm 21, dude. I'm starting to feel a little bit of aches. Like, if I do some dumb shit, I'll feel it, but not bad. I'm not like, oh my god. But if I sleep on my neck wrong, it'll hurt for a couple days. I hate that. Yeah, he got killed for nothing, man. And they're saying it's an assassination, so that means somebody killed him for some sort of political reason, dude. Probably because his views on things. That's stupid, dude. Like me, I'm just kidding with Jenny. I was like, yeah, I'll beat Trump. I'm just kidding, dude. I wouldn't fight nobody about it. If you hate Trump, that's on you, dude. If you think he's on the list, that's on you. I don't fucking care. I think what I think. I'm vocal about it. Like, I'll tell you how it is, but I really wouldn't hurt nobody over what they believe, dude. I talk shit, you know. But some of these people, yeah, dude, they piss me off. But still, I wouldn't, you know. Sure as shit wouldn't kill him, dude. Come on now. I just think like Junie and them, they're part of Trans Tifa and they're retards. Like Corn, she's pretty stupid. She's like, oh, I'm all about anarchy, but the government needs to pay for my leg. Get out of here, bitch. But yeah, who's next, man? I bet you Rosie O'Donnell already made a statement saying it was a Trump voter. Guarantee that. She said that about the Indianapolis shooters. She said they were a Trump supporter, but then but on they wrote on their gun like, you know, 86 Trump. That's what they put on their gun. She apologized about it. She's like, "Oh, my bad." I hope Trump does revoke her citizenship. What they need to do, what I would do if I was Trump, I would just make a deal with Ireland to help them out, give them some money. I'd be like, dude, put a travel ban on it. Just make up something, put a travel ban on her for a long time. Because then she can't leave, dude. I'm pretty sure they can do that for any reason. They can make some shit up, put a travel ban. It happens a lot, dude. Trump's trying to stop it though, because like that's why I don't want to really go to any other country. Because like you can get arrested just for basically being American. They'll make something up. That's what they did to Brittany Griner, and then you're fucked. I think he's like trying to sanction countries that are known for doing that though. They'll fucking like torture you and shit. They'll be like, you're a fucking spy, and they'll just start torturing your ass, dude. Imagine if you really don't know shit. You're getting tortured. They want answers that you don't got. That's a really big nightmare, dude. I wasn't planning on going live, but I was watching that thing all day yesterday about that North Carolina thing. Fuck you, North Carolina. I hate North Carolina. But yeah, I was watching a thing yesterday about that, and I was like, man, I kind of want to go live about it. And then I heard Charlie Kirk got shot. I was like, what? And they hit his ass in the neck, so you know they're trying to get him in the head, bro. They're trying to fuck him up. It's like Trump, bro. They did the same thing to Trump. And guess what, dude? So I did hear a few people say something about this already. And they were trying to use it to, oh, well, we shouldn't have guns. That's why we should be banning guns. And it was the lefty. Fucking stupid, dude. They didn't say that when Trump got shot, though. None of them said that. Yeah, if I was Trump, I wouldn't be playing games with none of these people, dude. I'd be really trying to get them, convict them, put their asses in jail. Because Biden literally was like, he said something, let's put him in the crosshairs. And then what? A week later, he got shot, dude? Come on now. They incite this bullshit, bro. They incite a lot of this shit by saying that, man. And then when people get mad, call them out, they're like, well, I didn't mean that. Trudeau's a scumbag, dude. I hate that guy. He's dating Katy Perry. He was talking all that anti-American bullshit, and then now he's living in America dating Katy Perry. He's a fucking scumbag. Fuck him. I can't even really say what I wish, but if I could, I'd be on the same bullshit the left is on. That's all I'm saying. Allegedly. Allegedly. I'd be on some Jose Sanders bullshit, dude. Oh, somebody hit the backstage. Oh, shit.
Not who you expected, was it? I've been watching you, Jesco.
I thought it was going to be Jose.
I've been watching you from the trees.
Oh, shit. Somebody else came up, dude. What do you figure? It's OG, dude.
Day one,
Yeah.
hey!
Good Lord. Digger, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? They killed Charlie, dog.
Wow, bro. Like, I've been on this all day since it happened. Family, talking with family, friends, just tripping on this whole thing. There's a lot to be said about what happened today and the effect that it's going to have on the fabric of our society. For sure. It's a big deal. Today's a big fucking deal.
That right there,
Dude, it's the day before 9/11, dude.
That was a statement. That's a statement right there.
Well, we know what they're doing. You know what's, but here's the thing, bro. Their party is in motherfucking shambles. Do you really think this helped the Democratic Liberal Party to get any favor with the not at all. This was very damaging to that party. The liberals and Democrats.
You know what's making it even more damaging? The disparaging comments they're making.
Oh, I've been reading them, and of course, yes, they've been going all day. I've been reading them. No, it's a big deal today. So what? So there's
tomorrow's 9/11 too.
Yeah, I know. Which is the whole trip.
Did you see that that show he was on where he totally exposed Mark Cuban?
No, I didn't. I didn't see that.
Yeah, there was a show that he was on. I think Jesco saw it, but they were talking about the Ukraine thing, and then Cuban chimed in saying we should help, and then Charlie Kirk came out and was like, "What do you mean by we? How much money have you sent?" And he said none.
Right. You know, it's funny how he's speaking for everybody else's money. We should all, as taxpayers, you're like, but you? Well, I didn't send none, but you guys should send all your money. The fuck out of here, Cuban. Oh. And you know what the problem with that is that at that time we were just in a major recession, the highest inflation, I mean, whatever, and then all of a sudden we're giving hundreds of billions to it. It was just bad timing to be giving that much money to this other country while our country's in financial ruins. It wasn't the right time. And so fuck Mark Cuban speaking for our tax money when we're the ones out here that are dealing with the high cost of everything and inflation. No, so
Yeah.
Mark Cuban, he's spending our money, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, fuck Mark Cuban. Hey, you know what? Grocery bill doesn't affect Mark Cuban. Gas prices don't affect Mark Cuban.
Nope.
The cost of the house doesn't affect Mark Cuban. The cost of rent doesn't affect him. It does everybody else.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. They're out of touch. They're not in touch with the American people. And then just a Democratic liberal is, they're so out of touch with TDS. They hate Trump so bad that anything that's based in reality and truth, they're out of touch with all that because of their pure hatred for Trump or the Republican Party. So trying to rationalize with these people it's driving us all crazy at this point. I talked with Jeffco the other day. I said, try to have it's like the same conversation, just going in circles 3, 4, 5 years at a time. Fuck a liberal, fuck trying to rationalize with these lunatics. It's hard. Go ahead. Sorry, guys. That was my rant.
Yeah, dude. There's no compromise. There's no neutral ground. It's their way or the highway.
It's a good time to have this conversation because that poor fucking girl, which No Job Buddy's not mentioned one, and this was in No Job Buddy's backyard. This happened in North Carolina, where that beautiful, precious, that beautiful female soul, no matter what color she was, but she was a fucking extinguished by a straight animal. And No Job Buddy's not made one mention of it. And this happened. If something like that happened in my little town, I would be talking about it. But if you notice, No Job Buddy has not said a fucking word about an animal attacking this beautiful young soul.
That's right. But you want to know something he has been talking about? When his wife was attacked by 3 black men or 2 black men.
Which we know never happened, of course. You know what's funny? He could write a novel about all that, but then this horrendous crime happens in his backyard. Not a peep out of that motherfucking cocksucker. Not a peep out of that motherfucker. Then he puts up this whole gun control thing about Charlie Kirk, when in reality, bro, this is just a left-leaning, unhinged lunatic out there that did this crime, and he's over there, yeah, guys, and gun control. And dude, it's not about gun control. There's way too many guns at this point. Yeah.
Sorry, dude, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but where was all the gun control when he decided to walk in the store and cock his gun?
Got him.
Dude, he might want to shut the fuck up talking about gun control.
Yeah, where was your gun control, Eddie? Dude, you took us on the ride to the restaurant, loading the gun, sitting in the parking lot, showing the gun, and then going in the restaurant, right? Mr. fucking flexing your gun on fucking camera, Mr. Gun Control, that you had none. You had no fucking decorum or self-control to not fucking go on a live stream and pretend like you're driving to this restaurant, loading this weapon. You're going to go confront people with the gun in your waistband on camera. You have no self-control. You should not talk about gun control. You are right about that. That's what I'm talking about. But he turned this into this weird diatribe about gun control instead of looking into fucking what the media has force-feed these liberals into their own lunacy by telling everybody you're marginalized, you're a victim, you're oppressed, you're not equal, the white man's bad. The fucking liberal media has been feeding that to these people for the last 10 to 15, 20 years, and this is the result of it. The liberal media fear-mongering, feeding these people lunacy.
Exactly. That's why they were playing. That's why they were putting Trump next to Hitler.
That's what, dude, I was watching a video yesterday. They said Trump is the modern day Hitler. No, that's exactly what they're doing. He's a rapist, a killer, a Hitler, a dictator, a white man's bad. Bro, this is the liberal media fucking hyping this. That's why that young fucking white beautiful girl got fucking murdered. That's why they shot. Don't forget, everybody. You know why Charlie Kirk was shot? It was over a difference of opinion. He stated
Yep.
an opinion. They have an opinion. He had an opinion. They shot him literally over a difference of opinion. Charlie Kirk never called for violence on anybody. He had his own opinions, and they murdered him over that. That's the Democratic
Yep.
Liberal Party in a nutshell. You agree with us, or now we're getting. Oh wait, this is the so-called Party of Peace. The Antifa summer, the this, the that, the defund police, the fucking riots here, the shoot Trump, the kill Charlie Kirk. This is the people of peace, the so-called tolerant.
Come on, Jasmine.
This
Dude,
is
I can't
insane,
believe they
guys.
let that guy out on a fucking cashless bond and he murdered
Of
somebody.
course, but he had only been arrested 14 times. Give him another chance, right? That fucking dude, that sub-Saharan fucking judge let this violent criminal out for him to go stab that poor girl on that fucking. He had 14 arrests. Yeah, he had some mental illness, but you know what he was? He was also a criminal. He was continually committing crimes. Sure, he had some mental issues. I'll agree with that, but he was a criminal. He was a criminal. Yes, sir.
Hey, Digger. Now do a race reversal on that attack, and it would have been all over the media.
Hey, bro, that city would be on fire if it was the opposite.
Yeah.
Yep.
The city be on fire, police cars and buildings, and they'd be chimping in the streets. Right? But now, dude, here's the deal, you guys. We're watching. Where are the videos of white people just slaughtering blacks, like on a bear or like on a bus rail, on a this, or like standing in a store? No. You know what you're watching? You're watching blacks attacks white over and over. And this is all because of the media pushing their fucking marginalized victimhood to them. You're a victim. You're oppressed. You're not equal. The white man's bad. Well, you got all these chimps out there, these sub-Saharans that are fucking literally just attacking white people out of nowhere. No, we got to talk about this shit. That's why I made a post earlier. Fucking
They're trying to start a race war, dude.
50%.
Yeah.
We need to talk about it.
I see it now.
Dude, this is why I was mad about the Carmelo Anthony thing.
Yes, that is
It
very
falls in
true.
line with that.
I thought about that today too. I go, that Carmelo Anthony thing. Listen, the act of what Carmelo did to the kid was one thing. Fine, I can deal with that. Fine. You know what the problem was? It was the weeks and months following where all the blacks fucking were literally praising what he did. And all that's the problem, not the act itself. I can deal with that. It's fucking that community that wouldn't condemn that act. They actually praised it. They celebrated it. That was what got us all pissed off.
Yep.
And he got $500,000 and he wants another $1.5 million.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh yeah, dude.
They tried to make this motherfucker a GoFundMe, they said.
I heard that too, bro.
Yeah, in a pedophile's name too.
Yeah, who would which I've seen comments, I've seen all over the internet over the girl on the bus, but like who in their right mind would think like almost have any sort of justification for that action? It's wild because that was cold-blooded. That was cold-blooded murder to us. Bro, what'd she weigh, dog? Did she weigh 90 pounds? She was a tiny little beautiful thing, and this guy stabbed her in the throat 3 times? There's no, dude, that was cold-blooded murder. Like, what the fuck are you slaughtering my people? You fucking, fuck you.
Dude, what got me fucked up is that picture after he got her the first time, and she was curled up, and she's looking at him. He's the fucking devil, dude.
Yeah, no, that picture is heartbreaking, but that picture is what's going to set us fucking off to where we stand up to these sub-Saharan motherfuckers. You want to play games, we will play games. At this point, listen, the Democratic Party, that section of fucking our society, they're making themselves look horrible. The far left libs and the Antifa and all the shit, all the violence, all the shit that the fucking left has been doing, all the violence that the coloreds have been doing, they're making themselves look like fucking, dude, they're uncivilized. So we don't even have to do a lot at this point. But if this shit continues, I am ready. You're ready. We are ready. We're like, dude, we're done with this. We don't have a problem with
Yep.
you. We don't care if you're black. We don't care if you're gay. We don't care if you're trans. We may talk about some shit. Move on with yourself. But if you want some violence or a war, we're going to give it to you. Stop fucking with us. We will give it back, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and just
Dude.
'cause you got switches, and just because they think they got switches, they can beat us. We know how to shoot. You know how to point.
My
Yeah.
buddy asked me earlier, what can we do? I said nothing. Not at this point, we don't do anything. That's what we don't do. They're making themselves look fucking horrible. Both things I just talked about, they're not making them, they're not doing their favors, making them portraying themselves in any good favor. Okay. And so you're like, no, don't do anything. So I'm saying, hold on.
There's going to be that catalyst. There's going to be that catalyst that just,
Yeah.
that fucking blows it, dude.
So my point is, I'm saying step back for now, and let them know if you fucking do any more, we're gonna get down. At this point, you already made yourself look so bad that we don't have to do anything anymore. Look at what you're doing. But if you do this anymore, we're gonna stand. We're gonna like vigilante shit. Now we're going vigilante. Fuck you. So I'm saying don't hold on. I'm saying don't do it yet because they look very bad. The Democratic liberals and the black section of our society. I'm not racist, but there is an issue within that part of the culture. They're both making themselves look bad. But if they both continue, then we have no choice but to step up and get down with it. I'm tired of this shit. And what they did to Charlie today, that's bullshit, dude.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, just because he hurts some fucking feelings, he hurts these little fucking retard liberal feelings.
Yep.
Imagine if the assassin got away. Go figure.
No, they're getting.
Yeah,
no,
did they catch him yet?
They have a new guy in custody now.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, I just read that less than 30 minutes. They do have a new guy in custody as we speak.
Why do you think he did it, dude? Like, what do you think it really,
Well, like I said, hold on. So we've had this faction of parties, back and forth for years now, and this is a simple buildup of one party fucking playing the marginalized victimhood status or whatever, and it just builds up this like to where their emotions and their feelings and whatever, it turns into a powder keg of explosion. And that's kind of what I got. And so I just think it's like, so you have like one, like it's like a factioning, like the left and the right. Like we have kind of opposing ideas. And over the years, no, you're right, we're wrong. Like, right. It just built up to this. That's why they shot Trump. That's why they shot Charlie, bro. The trans are losing their mind. You're wanting to kill us. You don't recognize us. You're like, you guys are out of here. Bro, that's what, right? We're like, get the fuck out of here. We don't care about you. Shut the fuck up. You can pretend to be what you want, but we don't have to pretend with you. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Yeah,
and they're upset.
Pissing people off is go ahead, pretend what you want. Right. Don't force us to go along with your ideology.
Right. So that's what's up. So the trans are losing their mind. And then how long, listen, guys, since Obama, we already know all this, the coloreds are the most marginalized victim oppressed group ever, right? They've been told you're victims, you're oppressed, you're not equal, the white man is bad. That's why you're seeing so many attacks from blacks on whites, because they've been told this for the last, since Obama, 15, 18 plus years. And then now you're having the trans lose their mind because they're told, yeah, everybody hates you, and and they're like, no, we're not. We're going to kill you. And this is what we're watching. This is a buildup. This is the result of all the buildup of the media, fear mongering and bullshit they've been feeding into society and culture through media. This is the result of what we're watching. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
That is the truth. Yeah, fuck you, porno banho.
The problem is only certain people see it, man. That's the fucking sucky part, dude.
I agree with that. I had a conversation earlier. I said the same thing. I said, dude, a lot of
Yeah,
people,
dude. Hey,
they don't see the truth like that. Go ahead.
dude. If I noticed Junie didn't come in here. Usually he's the first one in here to shit on something about Trump. Not in here, silent.
Oh, you know him. He'll come in to poke the bear just to poke the bear. But this is one of those cases that if he was in person, you and I would probably slap the teeth out of his fucking mouth.
Hey, Booger. Booger.
We'd
Booger.
beat the dog fuck. If he said something about Charlie Kirk, you and I would open hand palm slap him like a chick.
Hey,
Repeat.
Booger, you should check. I mean,
What?
if he hadn't been around, I mean, he probably died. Check the obituaries up in his area for his last name.
Who, John?
Yeah.
Yeah, he quit alcohol, but no, he didn't quit alcohol. His liver just
They
gave
said
up
his
on him.
dad died. They think his
Oh.
dad died.
Yeah, he's home. Yeah, and he took whatever inheritance he got, and he went down to the strip club for a week straight, drunk every day for 7 days, spent all the money, went back home. They had the house locked up, and he spent his inheritance in 1 week on fucking booze and strippers. You know what I mean? That's his story. Fact.
Well,
You guys hear that?
he farted.
Okay, you heard it.
That was a shart. There's poop mixed in that.
No,
Yeah,
that
it sounded
was
wet.
that was a build-up. I leaned over to the side on that one.
But that's funny. I hope Judy comes in here talking about gun control because he's another fucktard who tried to shoot at his neighbor.
Talk about gun control. He ain't got none. You shot through a wall, you fucking tard. You talking
You know how
gun
many
control.
felonies he committed that day? You know how many felonies he committed that day? About 10 years, almost 10 years worth of felonies.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Discharge of a firearm, fucking all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I knew somebody who did that, bro. They accidentally shot in their house, and I think they went to prison.
Yeah, handling a firearm under the influence of alcohol carries a minimum sentence of 3 years.
They're definitely taking your weapon. They're like, yeah, you're dangerous. You don't get a weapon anymore.
And then there's a charge for discharging a firearm in a dwelling under the influence of alcohol, or just reckless. I think it's a reckless discharge of firearm.
He did attempted murder. He said his African roommate was playing some Zimbabwe music, and he told him to shut the fuck up and shot at him.
Really?
That'd have been great
Yep,
if he did do that on camera or something. Yeah, then you get like a hate charge against him, and all of a sudden he gets like a 5-10 year sentence. You're all later, Judy.
Yeah, he would have got a hate crime, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, John. I bet John didn't get nothing. I bet John didn't get nothing because his father looked at him with a disappointment, remember?
John's dad, of course he did. How could any man on this planet have a son like Junie or John, and you look at him with any sort of like being proud of it, of any sort? You know what I mean? Or like, there's almost nothing to be proud of Junie. He's a drunkard. He's a lame. He's fucking got these tiny, fragile ass wrists. He's a feminine male. Like, I know if my kid was a feminine male, I wouldn't be that proud of him. I'd be like, yeah, you're kind of a pussy, kind of a sissy little bitch, kind of are.
Yeah, dude. Failure to launch, motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, the only time he has courage is when he's drunk.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. What do they call it? Drunk. What do they call that?
Liquid courage.
Liquid courage.
Yeah, liquid courage. That's what yep, he gets that liquid courage. It's the only time. But the funny thing is, he has the sense to know when to fucking run his ass out that bar because the whole bar wants to beat his ass.
Yeah.
Dude, what the man? He must have really fucked up for 2 years later, and they still want to beat his ass.
That who does?
Yep.
John.
Yeah, he got kicked out of every bar in his whole fucking area because everyone he went in, he got drunk, got that liquid courage, ran his mouth, and then when it came time, half the bar wanted to beat him up. He had run every time. Exactly.
Dude,
And now he can't
dude,
go
he
into
got he
any
got
bar.
kicked out of one. Dude, he got kicked out of one bar. He said to the dude, he thought it was just a bartender, but it was a dude that owned the place. He made comments about the dude's wife's breasts.
Of course he did. Hey, he's creepy on the internet and he's creepy in person, bro. He is a certified creep.
You know? And then he went back there and they ran him out. He ended up going back there on cam, and the dude remembered who he was and threw his ass out.
Yeah, I remember that he went there on his birthday and about got an ass whooping.
Yep. That's crazy, dude.
You know, but he'd be the type of guy right now, bro, that you would be sitting next to at the bar and he'd start running his mouth about Charlie Kirk and you would just wait a few minutes and when he went to the restroom, you would follow him in there and fucking light him up, bro. You know what I mean? You're like, really, you disrespectful. Charlie never fucked with nobody, never called for violence. You have a difference of opinion, and you fucking literally you think that him being assassinated is okay. I'm gonna follow you to the bathroom, dude. I'm gonna light you up while you're standing there with your dick out, boy. You know what I mean?
Bro, and then you pull out a jar of Vaseline and one of those vibrators from the 80s and you shove it up his fucking ass where he can't get it out where he has to go to the hospital, but you turn it on full blast before you shove it in there.
That's hilarious. Now all of a sudden you're going to prison for sodomy.
Yeah, dude. Hey, he made jokes about Joseph dying, like right after he died.
I remember that.
That's some crazy. You know, the crazy part is I tuned out, man. I was there for a second, but I don't think I was paying attention to the screen either.
Dude, I seen it, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
What's that?
Yukon was just sitting there talking when Joseph burned to death.
Okay, yeah.
And Yukon and Tracy, they were talking about whatever. They didn't even realize it.
Homeboy straight dying on camera for like 3, 4, 5 minutes, and they didn't notice a fucking thing, bro. Neither of them.
Well, look how much Joseph has played with fire and smoke in the past.
I understand, but that one got a little bit different. That whole room smoked up like I had never seen. And then he was trying to get out the fucking door. That's all on camera. You can see all that.
Yeah, you could see him trying to get out. Me and Good Job Buddy got a hold of the fire marshal in his area and directed them towards the video.
You know what I miss? I miss fucking Sam and Yukon on panel going at it. That's some of the best shit I've ever seen in the community. I love the way you got down with her, bro. You are ruthless, homeboy. And you know what's funny? She's ruthless right back. God damn. Sam, you were ruthless with her. I was hating you at that time. And fucking, that was when you were calling my mom and shit. I was hating your ass, and you were making me.
One time, dude. I only called your mom once.
Well, you were making me laugh. I was dying. I was like, this motherfucker. But dude, I'm gonna give it to her too. That's a rough bitch. Because she would hang, bro. Hours straight. She'd go, fuck you, motherfucker. You'd be like, you old bitch. It was great, dude. Your guys' arguments were really good.
Well, it's you win some, you lose some. You know.
I loved your arguments with her, though. Like you didn't hold any punches. I thought it was funny, because here's the deal. I'm going to say it like this too. I don't think in this community, for the most part, that there is a difference in engagement, whether you're gender. You right? If a woman doesn't want to engage and you're picking on her, well, that's fucked. But if that woman engages, then it's equal engagement. And some of these broads can get fucking down with it, bro. Like, let's not lie. You know what I mean? So I don't go. I understand if a woman doesn't want to engage and some guy's being ruthless on her, you've got to tell them to chill. But some of these chicks are they like it too, and they get down with it, and they're good. You know what I mean? So I'm like, and Yukon's one of them. Like she liked to engage. She loved to argue with you, and you two would go at it, like pretty fucking hostile or brutal. Like the shit you would say to each other, which was funny. It was entertainment. I liked it. I was like, God damn, these fuckers. But she was cool. She's cool with that. I'm giving her props on that. Even show it, it has Benedict Ann. I'm still giving her a props the way she argued with her. And I like the way you argue with her. I thought it was funny.
I just gave it back to her tenfold.
You be all, shut up, and you don't know what they did to me, you fucking bitch. They did that. They should be like, fuck you, yo, fuck you, bitch. They tried to do this, they did that. Like, and dude, your guys' arguments would go wild, bro. And you both had truth in what you would say, though, too. And Sam did have some truth in what he said.
Dude, that was funny when she lied on him. She was like, he was asking for 5,000, and Sam went crazy. Oh my god!
I was like, you dumb bitch, $2,000. I told you I'd pay you back $250 a month till it was paid off.
Honestly, dude, I would love to see you go to Canada and like move in with her and fucking. That would be like the best content this community has seen in years.
Then I talked her into an OnlyFans.
Oh damn, that would be incredible. I would sub to that 100% just to get money to make it happen. That'd be incredible. You're all listening. I'm gonna feed you the mushroom, dude. We'll get paid for it.
I'm good, man. I'm just trying to be funny with the whole OnlyFans thing.
I know it's funny. Me and my buddy were talking about starting one, though. Like,
this community is done. Oh, you and your butt buddy?
No, he's a dude I know that's like, it's like he's in the scene, knows lots of chicks. Then he goes, hey, bro, can you get like rental pads up here? We could shoot some OnlyFans content. I could bring 2-3 chicks up. And I was like, fuck yeah, I could get us places. We were just talking about that today. Because they can't really go to hotels because of the noise, little music or the, sex fucking sounds. So a lot of like it's really popular that they rent Airbnbs. And so my buddy hit me up, dude, and I said, yeah, matter of fact, I'm into it. Like fucking, I want to make some money, and I'm not. And just we'll legitly rent them and have them for like 2 days and go in and film content and start producing this shit. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding you. I had that talk today about this.
Man.
Yeah.
Make some money off of other ladies' backs, huh?
Well, they'd be involved, dumbass.
A buddy of mine's been in the industry on and off for the last 20 years. And he actually owns a little house up here. He's a good friend of mine, but we were hanging out. He was actually up here today, and I went and had lunch with him, and we just started talking, and we brought up OnlyFans. He goes, listen, dude, I'm thinking about like doing regular productions and filming content. And he's like, would you be able to get houses for us? I'm all, yes, I could. And he knows I'm a business dude. So we were thinking about going in together and making an OnlyFans. And we were talking about how we got to promote it and get people in and out, get it out there and start getting people to sub. And because it doesn't matter, like you could have the content, but if you can't bring the people in. So we were talking about all that, but no, I was having this conversation today. I want to make some fucking money, bro. I don't give a fuck. If I could do that and make something dope,
the man's attention, right, is when a guy and a girl are fucking and it's a hot ass fucking chick and it's a cool ass fucking scene.
Oh, what about it?
A cool ass scenery, cool scenery background, and the chick's hot, and you can just have average guys. You can do where she fucks a fat guy and all that shit. Telling you, motherfuckers like that shit.
No, I
You can have
understand. I understand. There's different genres. There's like 18. There's like the 18, 20. So there's the 8.
Dude, I'd be. Hey, did you ever watch Cougar Hunters?
Yeah, you can have the midget gangbang orgy.
Right.
Shut
No,
up.
there's all kinds of
You
kinks.
ever,
I don't know if I've ever seen Cougar. Yeah, no, I think I have seen that.
dude, it was a guy back in the day when I was a teenager, and he was putting all these their MILF porn stars now on game. Like, I'm trying to think of a good one.
Right.
But dude, he would just roll around. He'd roll around and get them, and then bang the fuck out of them. Oh my god.
Oh, that's what
That's
Shady said.
Kind of the older chicks.
I can rent some space. There you go. That's what I'm saying. We're just going to get it out there. Maybe do some YouTube lives, because just like that, like there's a ton of chicks that do YouTube lives, and then their links in their bio. You could hit their link, and they have OnlyFans. They have other links and shit. You're like, oh shit, they're on YouTube being regular, but they actually do shit on the side. That one chick, Hawaiian Candy, she's the one that D all bragged about. That's what she does. She comes on YouTube, but she fucking gets them all to go to her OnlyFans, and that's where she gets her money. And so we're like, dude, yeah, we could, but I live in a beautiful place. I have access to Airbnbs. And I was like, dude, let's do this. Let's start getting some like little models up here and filming them. Cougars, hot young chicks, all that, 21-year-olds, that type. That'd be hot.
Yeah. Hey, did you ever watch Bang? Hey, did you ever watch Bang Bus when they got fucking baby aliens some pussy?
That was crazy. Dig her through that 18 in there real fucking quick.
Well, because you got to watch what you say on there. I don't even I'm not into that. Like, I'm into women, but like you said, there are like, the 18 to 21-year-old, then the middle, then all of a sudden they start getting into MILF, then they go into Cougar. Of course, I've seen it all, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Hey, you should do a thing where a guy.
Shady, I like it. Shady's going to be a talent scout, and Shady's going to make some money by helping bring some good talent to the game.
What? First thing out of their mouth.
Dude, I
is
imagine in California, every other chick does OnlyFans.
Hey, the economy's tight out here. Money talks, dude. So I'm ready to build some stars.
There's a lot of single moms that want to make some money.
Fuck yeah, right? Single mom, times is tough. She's got some things to work with, bro. She got some money makers.
Junie's gonna be jealous, so
Shady's a talent scout. Hey, my buddy owns a production company. You can make some good money. They're like, oh, really?
I got camera experience.
I got camera experience. You could just go ahead.
Dude,
Sam, I'm going to gift you a membership for a month. That's what I'm going to do.
Shit, I'm going to get in too. I got experience.
Yeah, there's a few girls. I've got a few OnlyFans. Like, I subscribe. Like, there's this one chick named Mary Brooke. She's an older chick, but she has some nice ass titties. And it was like $12. But dude, she be sucking her husband's dick. They be fucking it. Like, she actually does porn.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'll share out. She does a lot of shorts. Dude.
I bet she does.
Well, that other chick that's
on YouTube,
mine, I forget her name too. The blonde that's super skinny. Like, so I see her. I see that or not Brooke.
Autumn Blair.
That other chick.
Autumn Blair.
No, it's Sid. Sid something. Skinny. But dude, there's all these chicks that do that, bro. So you're scrolling through your live, and there's like a hot chick or a chick with their breasts all kind of like pushed out. And then all of a sudden, then you kind of catch on. You hit her fucking bio, and there's all her links. So you hit the link, and then there she does. She does porn, and that's what they do. So they come on these lives, TikTok or YouTube, but then they get you to their links, which are their pay sites, bro. And so that's how they advertise. So if you know how to put build a fucking Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, fucking like you just do each Snapchat, you do all of them. Next thing you know, you start building followers, bro. That's how they all do it. You have to have an audience of some sort.
Yeah. Be careful though. I got this one girl's fucking OnlyFans. She's a Russian chick, huge tits, dude. And it just bikini shit. I was pissed. I was like, you bitch.
Oh
But
yeah,
I just
yeah,
paid
that's
for a couple. Yeah, she's scamming me.
there's It was, anyways. A good friend of mine was up here today, and he has money too. And he was like, "Dude, I was thinking about this." He's like, I go, "Dude, I'm down, man, and I'll talk to you about it." So me and him are going to check into it, and I know he knows because over the years, dude, I don't want to get into too many stories, but this dude is like kind of in the industry, and his friends are like straight up in the industry out of Hollywood, LA. And so I know that, like, trust me, I party with this dude and naked chicks. I don't know how many times, straight up at his houses. He'd have topless chicks running around all the time, bro. Yeah, this is when we were young, like in our 20s and 30s. Like, this dude's about it. He's a cool dude. But he came up here today and we had lunch, and he was just started hitting me up about that. And he's like, I could start pulling some talent, and we just get these places set up like little scenes and whatever. And I was like, yeah, we could do our own OnlyFans, set up all of our own little media accounts. And I'm like, yep. You just get some filming equipment, get the lights, and then boom, fucking start doing it. You guys know that one of the houses that I manage, I walked in and I told you guys they were filming porn in one of the houses that I rent. They forgot some of their shit, their lighting, lube, and the rugs and shit. And it was all laid out. I was like, what the fuck? Then 5 minutes after I had been there, one of the dudes comes back. He's all, hey, I go, hey, I'm the manager. He's like, oh, we left a few things. I'm all, yeah, you did. And I wasn't mad because they didn't destroy the house, but it's pretty common for people to come up and get these Airbnbs and then film their content like that. Because you can film in the forest, like out on the deck with the jacuzzi, in the back, in the trees, kind of, in the house, like different, you know what I mean? You have fireplaces and fur rugs. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? So the people come up here and use like these backdrops to do this shit. It's pretty popular, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, no shit. Get a boat, take them out on the boat, do a couple little scenes on the boat, even, I've seen those up here too.
Dude, Alexis Fox, she's bad as fuck, dude. She said she got into it off of Craigslist.
Damn, old school.
Yeah.
Alexis Fox, she's a MILF. All right,
Yeah,
Shady,
dude,
I'll
she's
keep
bad
that
as
in mind.
fuck.
Shady's down, Digger, get on it. Yeah, Alexis Fox, she's straight MILF status.
Yeah, fuck that motel, but I get what you're saying, it's more private, really.
Well, it's private. You don't have so much noise ordinances. And during the week,
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty empty up here. So you could have a house with no neighbors anywhere. You kind of can do your thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Then you could drive around on the fire roads and like kind of different spots and film little scenes. And I know all that shit. Like I know all, anyways. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do my own little production company, homeboy. It's called fucking a Cum Stain Production. You ever watch my videos? That's what I called my video, the production of my videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Epstein thing is funny as shit, dude. I was dying, dude. I was like, oh my god. It's one of those things, I'm like I kicked myself in the ass. I'm like, how did I not come up with it? But it's
Totally.
perfect.
I kind of thought the same
Fucking
thing.
funny.
Yeah, I know.
People do it all the time. I'm like, damn.
Evan's good at that. He does a lot of that shit. You're like, oh, that's brilliant. That was good. Nikki does it
Yeah.
good. Some of us, yeah, that one was a good one. You know what? He only has himself to blame. Trump and Epstein. Trump is Epstein. Epstein and Trump and Epstein. I'm all, well, what about you? You're Epstein and you're trying to trans all the kids. Shut the fuck up. You're a full blown Fruit Loop
Yeah.
yourself. Fruit Loop.
Yep. I can't believe he has the balls to talk about gun control. Like, get out of here, dude.
Yeah, Mr. fucking unhinged himself. Where'd Sam go? He dropped.
He dropped, yeah.
All right,
I'll
so
drop that
I'll
link
hang out
there.
for a little bit. I'll eat some snacks and chill with you guys. But so we'll get back down to the brass tacks of business. So yeah, man, you know, this poor girl stabbed on that bus, the Carmelo thing, and now Charlie Kirk assassinated. Do you guys realize? So I've seen the video, I've seen the up close video, and we literally watched a guy get assassinated today live. That video is all
I
over
just,
the internet.
yeah, I
It is.
seen where they ran off.
Have you seen the video up close of him getting shot?
No, not yet.
It's um it's disturbing. It's brutal. It is an immediate kill shot. There is no living. Like it was, as soon as it hit him, he was dying right then, bro. And you see it
So do
up
you think
close.
he died before he went to the hospital and they were just saying, oh, he went to surgery?
They
Just
were
like with
trying.
that sub.
He might have had a faint heartbeat, but he was dead, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
'Cause
There
they were
was
saying, oh,
no survival. They were probably
yeah, because
working
they were
on
trying to
him.
make it seem, yeah.
They were probably working on him with a faint pulse, faint pulse. But no, he was dying, bro. Like if you see the
That's
shot,
crazy.
if you see it, which we all watched, a lot of us seen the actual footage, and if you watch it up close, you're watching a man be assassinated on the spot, and it's an instant kill shot, homie. It is brutal. You immediately see a bucket of blood shoot out of his fucking neck, like a bucket,
Holy shit,
like a
dude.
hydrant, homie. Boom! His neck explodes, homie.
God damn.
His neck explodes. There's no living. You're all, oh no, he's done. They just didn't announce it. They might have
Yeah.
been able to keep a faint pulse, rush him. He was done. It was a kill shot right away. It was brutal. So what I'm saying is, today, everybody, listen. Today, we witnessed a man get assassinated, and I've
For
seen the
nothing,
video.
dude.
I think a lot of you have seen the video. Jessica will see the video, then he'll agree with me. But we literally watched the guy get assassinated today. Period.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, what? I was like, what, dude? Like, I don't know, dude.
Well, when everybody sees the video, you're all going to remember what I said. You're all going to go, Digger was right on the money. Holy fuck. That was a full blown assassination. One shot, one kill.
31, man.
That's what I'm saying, JD. You know, but once again, don't forget, everybody, this is a major point, is the fact that this guy was murdered, assassinated over a difference of opinion. So Charlie Kirk never called for harm against people or this or that. Now, he didn't agree with trans, or he didn't agree. He was a major Christian, so he pushed that. Sure, we have a different, but he never told anybody to go harm trans. He never told anybody to attack people. That's not what he did.
Yeah.
His opinions were his opinions. You may not agree with them, but he did not deserve to be murdered simply over a difference of opinion. And that's what happened today. Charlie Kirk
Yep.
was murdered over a difference of opinion. Simple.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, I always watch his clips, man. He was like, he would eat those fucking retard liberals up, you know.
Yeah.
He was good.
Dude, have you seen his wife? Oh my God. So I'm seeing pictures of him and his family, of course, whatever. And I just never saw his wife, I guess, prior. I was like, oh, she is fucking stunning, bro. Beautiful blonde, and his two beautiful blonde little girls, homie. I'm like looking at dude, I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, doesn't she kind of
Yeah.
look like Caroline Levitt?
I don't remember. Dude, I was just seeing this photo and she's a ball. I was like, wow, your fucking wife is gorgeous. Holy shit. And
Yeah,
then
I did see that though.
his kids are gorgeous too, bro. He's got a beautiful, like, they're like a picture perfect looking family. At least his wife and daughters are. I know he's a little goopy looking, but he's a nice dude. I'm just saying he had a beautiful fucking family. And I was looking at the photos today and I was blown away. And I'm like, wow, the mom's having to tell the kids, daddy's gone, mom is devastated. And I'm like, this is fucked up shit. Very messed up, dude.
Dude, it pisses me off. Like, I want to know why that dude did it. Like, what the fuck is your problem, dude?
He got
To do
built
that.
up to this. He got built up to this. I know what it is. I don't need to be told. I know why he's doing it. It's probably a trans, but it's definitely somebody from the it's definitely somebody from the Alphabet Mafia or the Rainbow Agenda. It's definitely a fucking.
I did think that though. I did think that though, dude.
Yeah, it's a they, them, and all these couple years of Charlie getting leverage of speaking against some of their movements, and they've been pumping Christianity. They finally got him. They finally got him because of that. That's what I know. That's what it is. It's the media buildup over the last years that they've been pumping to the black community and to the trans community. That's what's causing this violence right now, bro.
Dude, I call the radical gays fucking trans Tifa.
Trans Tifa? That's funny. Yes. Okay, Trans Tifa. That's a good one. That's your Ed. There's your Edstein right there, Trans Tifa. I wish I would have thought of that. I was like, damn, that's a good one. I should have thought of that one. No, but that is great because they do try to be militant at times. Trans Tifa.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's fucking comedy.
Dude, fucking I can't wait to hear what Good Job Buddy has to say about it because I know he said the
gun control. He's turning it into that issue. It seems so far, but
oh my god.
You know what though? He'll dig a little deeper the next few days. He always does. And that's what's going to happen. So he's starting out with the gun control thing, and then he's going to take a couple other swipes and dig another hole for himself. So we'll see what he says. And I agree with you. I'm curious to what he says, but I already know he's going to dig the hole deeper with whatever direction he goes, because he doesn't have the normal right frame of mind. He never does. His rationality on most things are way out there. Every once in a while, you can have some normalcy with him, but most of the time he's far left lunatic.
Yeah, like the Raja thing. Didn't he say that kid was like a hero? Like, I'm like, bro.
Yeah, he didn't know how to pull his punches. What? 23 unanswered blow where you almost murdered a man, and then you keep fighting for 1 to 2 minutes after the bout's over? That's not pulling your punches. That's a man in full-blown rage.
Mm-hmm.
He kept fighting and fighting. The other guys, 2 or 3 of them had to grab him. 3 of them at one time had to grab him, and he kept going. And they're all, stop, dude, stop. We're not in a match. You got to know what the fuck are you doing? And he wouldn't stop. No, he wasn't in character. He wasn't not pulling. He was a fucking a sub-Saharan in rage mode. That's what he was.
Yep.
Right. And isn't it funny how Eddie portrays it as something else? He was just acting. He wasn't pulling. No, he was a sub-Saharan chimping out. We were watching. Most people see that, but Eddie sees something else. That's why he said, his thoughts don't work correctly. You're all like, how do you see this?
So do you think he really believes this shit, or he's just going with what the left kind of media is telling him? Or is he just fucking blown flowed retarded?
Well, don't forget, we're talking about a man that's had well over 20 years of fucking opioid abuse. He was on Suboxone self-admittedly for 8 to get off the drugs that he was on 10 years prior, right? So for 20 straight years, he was a pillhead. Those fucking drugs and the other shit, his surroundings warped his fucking thoughts, bro. He just don't think correctly. He thinks ultra feminine, ultra weird. Definitely no masculinity in any of his like political thoughts or ideologies, or like he comes off very, very feminine when it comes to definitely political ideologies or even thoughts about society or culture. So I'm just saying, I think 20 years of opioid abuse and his surroundings being around that liberal culture, his brain's warped. Yeah, I do think he believes a lot of the bullshit that he spews because his brain is fucking compromised, period, from the drug
Yeah.
and fucking being in that echo chamber of liberalism. I do.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, he believes that bullshit. The what do you call that? The neurons in your brain, the synapses, it's not firing correctly. Like it's like a misfire, right? It's not going to the fucking to the like the what do you call it? It's not firing correctly to the right cylinders. It's you know what I mean? Fucking his brain doesn't work right, bro. He's broken brain.
Dude, when he said that he tried to spin when Trump banned,
Yep.
men from playing in women's sports, he tried to spin that into something. I'm like, I gave up hope on him. I was like,
He
dude, you're
spends it
fucking
every
head,
dude. I
dude.
remember that was a couple years ago. He said some wild shit about men and women's sports and how it should be done. And I was like, I remember that. We were all, what are you thinking? You fucking dude. He tried to spin everything to some weird far left liberal fucking feminine bullshit. I remember when I had that trans walk by here and I talked about the way my kids looked. Now, we were cordial and we were cool. And I said hi, had a conversation. Dude kept on going. My kids, their looks on their faces were like, what? And Eddie tried to tell me that was a teachable moment and what to say and think. And he was trying to spin it in this, and I'm all, I go, you're out of your fucking mind. My kids immediately looked and knew there was an anomaly, not normal. All right, they were like, yeah, what was that? But that was a man, but it was like a woman. My kids were fucking confused, and like they just knew it wasn't right. Like they were like, that's not normal. It's not right. And I talked to him. Everything was fine. We went about our day, and Eddie's like, well, you should have done this. I'm all, why? To fucking brainwash them, to groom them into thinking that that's something they already knew. I didn't have to say a word. They were like, Daddy, like, what is that? And I'm like, well, kids, that's whatever. I kept it cool because I had kids. I kept it super cool with them. But my kids knew right away that was not normal. And Eddie tried to spin it like he always that was the point of my story. He always tries to spin shit to the farthest fucking liberal left you could ever imagine. And he's always simping fucking for these weird marginalized people. Always simping. And don't forget, we used to always call him White Knight. Eddie over there, White Knight, and being a simp. I used to always tell Eddie, nobody respects a white knight. Okay. A lot of women don't even respect a white knight. They see you simping.
Yeah.
They look at you like a mark. He's always been like that, is what I'm getting at. What up, Terrible T?
Yeah, what up, T?
T.
T-Dog?
I'm looking for some talent for my new OnlyFans project. Maybe put in an application, say. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with T. Oh, sweet T. Want to film some content, sweet cheeks?
Dude. I want to film with Sarah J, dude. I like that her fat ass. Mm.
He fucking, dude, she takes those mandingos.
Yeah, she's still out, but still, dude, fat booty.
I've seen her with 3 14s.
Oh my god.
Right? You're like, God damn, Sarah Jeeves. Yeah, I know who she is.
Fucking OG Geezer went to like that the expose in Vegas and they kicked him out.
For what?
Well, I think somebody called. They were just calling on him.
I don't watch that guy, so I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, there you
He
go.
went I always wanted to go to the expo.
I thought about going. I live right out here. It's only 3 hours from my house, but I've never been. Yeah, I agree. Terrible
Yeah, I
T
did
said it
pain
right.
pills for a little bit. For a little bit.
Does like he's that's super feminized, dude. The long term drug abuse and then whatever. There's other factors involved, but yeah, he became ultra fucking feminized. Like definitely way more estrogen than testosterone for sure. You know, you could tell by his actions that like his behaviors, his actions says it all. Most men don't respond or think like that. They don't. And you know what's funny? He pretends at a lot of times like he still has this masculinity in him, but he's really like digging deep down for it. You know what I mean? The like 85% of him is feminine. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's still a dude. So there's 10%, 15% in there, but like he's overwhelmingly fucking feminized for sure. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
the man bun.
The man bun, just his actions and behaviors it's very feminine, dude.
You don't work. That's pretty feminine.
Right. Does it, won't hold a job, is the stocking, but his wife goes to work while he's the babysitter. Yeah, that's feminine behavior. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We've known Eddie for at least 8 years now. He's never had consistent work ever in the 8 years we've known him. He was a stocking butler for the first 6 to 7. Fuck.
How old's this kid?
Uh, Almost 12.
Yeah, he's at an age. I'm just saying, when I was 12, dude, I was never home. I was like riding my bike, skateboarding. It's like it gets to a point where you don't have to watch. But I don't know what people are doing nowadays.
No, we're
Shit's
just getting
crazy.
to that. We're getting that because ours is 12 and a half. So he's getting to the point where he's doing little things and we can like leave him if me and the mom go to work and she's at her job and I'm at mine or whatever. We can leave him at home now. Like, whatever. And he can kick it. We don't ever do that with my daughter, but we're just because he's 12 and a half. So yeah, he can start, he gets to go ride his bicycle down the street when we had never let him do that before. So yeah, absolutely. He is getting to that age.
I know it wasn't that long for me, but when I was 13, like I was messing around with girls and shit. Like I think I was about
Well,
the age,
yeah.
dude. I like lost my virginity like 14.
Yeah, I was going to say that about 13 to 14 is where you do like you start, what do you call that? Hitting into puberty and kissing. And yeah, I mean, that's normal behavior. It's like the growth of like the circle of life. So you're totally right. 13 to 14 is where you like your first dance, your first kiss, and stuff like that, and you're totally right. And my stepson's about there. He's 12 and a half. I told the mom this time next year, he already went to his first fucking dance ever just a week or two ago. His very
Is
first
that middle
dance.
school?
Middle school, yeah.
Hey,
And so just a week or two ago, he had his first dance. So he asked the girl and she said yes and blah, blah, blah. And the whole deal. So no, it's the, what do you call that? Just, of life. You know what I mean? The stages of life to serve. So we're watching it. It's pretty cool. But dude, my stepson's bad as fuck, bro. He's a badass. Like all he wants to do is ride his mountain bike and hike and fish and fucking shoot guns and throw knives. Like he's about it, bro.
yeah.
He's got a little 6-pack. He works out. He does push-ups. He'll do sit-ups. He looks at himself in the mirror. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all, yeah, boy. Because remember, when you were 12 and 13 or even 14, you wanted the girls to notice you. And so you look at yourself with your shirt off, and he's doing that now. It's killer. I love it. I think it's the shit. I'm all, hell yeah,
Yeah.
bro. You know? So, and I'm sure fucking somebody else isn't doing any of that. Over there on computer. Mommy, my hot pocket ready. Thank you. Can I get a glass of Kool-Aid, Mommy? Thank you. I guarantee that's what that is. My boy don't do that. He's totally different, bro. He doesn't
Yeah,
talk
'cause
like
that's when
that.
I started skateboarding, dude. That's all I did was skateboard, really. When I learned about that, that's all I did.
He's already been in a few fights. Not this year. He's gotten into a tussle this year already, but last year he got in 1 or 2 fights, couple fights last year. And we don't encourage that. It's not what we're saying. But 12, 13, 14-year-old boys, you're gonna talk shit. You're gonna push each other. You might
Yep.
get into like we don't encourage it, but that's called human behavior. Like, think about through the dawn of human y- civilization, or just human being alive on the planet, and you're like, what young males don't like when our testosterone hits, that happens with boys and males, like that happens, and that's a normal thing. Now, you don't encourage that. You always talk to them, they try to avoid a fight. We don't encourage that, but my point is that does happen, and it's happened since human fucking the since humans have been here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
fuck. You don't think
especially
Kate?
boys, dude. They're like
Yes.
little dogs.
Yes. Well, we have testosterone, not estrogen. Estrogen does something else. Test does, right. So, yeah. So when you see these, so I've had to tell my kid's mother. I said, "Listen to me. I need you to listen real close. I'm a male. I was a young boy. I know how young boys act and how they think." And I started telling her, when you're 10 and then you're 11 and then all of a sudden you're 12 and then 14 and then 16 and I said, this is going to happen. I said, buckle up. This is when he's going to start getting into those arguments and tussles, and he's going to start liking and now she's seeing it, bro. I had to have that talk with my kid's mom. I said, this is going to be normal behavior. So I said, choose your battle, but buckle up, because now he's going to get in arguments. He's going to get in a fight. And we just got to roll with it. So I go, pick your battle and don't let everything that happens with him eat you up. Just know get ready, because kids are going to be kids. Boys are going to be boys. And we're already starting to see it. So I had to have that talk with my kid's mom. I said, you're a girl. You can understand what our daughter is going to go through, but I'm going to tell you what our stepson's going to go through. Like,
Hey, are you gonna tell them about sex?
no, I don't do any of that. No.
Yeah, my family, they didn't ever tell me about that. You know what I mean? I
If
figured out when I was a kid,
if
but
he asks me something, I will, but I won't. No, I'm his stepdad, so I'm like, I'm just the cool dude. Like, we ride motorcycles or snowboard or hang out. We go fishing, shit like that. But no, I don't. That's not my place. I just
dude,
let him rock.
dude, my friend, like that I grew up with, I've known him for over 20 years. He has a brother. We're all like grew up best friends. We're like a gang. But anyways, dude, his kid's like 12. He had him when he was 5 riding a 50cc.
Yeah.
Yeah, his little kid's crazy, dude. Fucking, he rides bikes. I think Chris was telling me he has a girlfriend. I was like, God damn.
I started letting my daughter drive my truck at like 4 years old, bro. I I
Like,
control
steer
the
it.
pedals, she controls the wheel. She
Yeah, yeah.
stands in the seat, I sit next to her, I do the pedals, but she's in front of the wheel standing, she by herself, and I go, okay, that way, left, and I point left, and she turns left, and then she turns right. No, I take her out in fields, and I'm like, here, baby, you can drive. But I was just telling my kids the other day, I'm all, you guys want to go out to this desert area? You guys want to go 4 by my truck? They're all, yeah, let's go. So we're going to do that pretty soon. There's the desert, the back way down here, and I'm going to take them out. We're just take a little snacks and we're going to go in the desert, and I'm going to let the kids drive my truck. Like, no, I'm sitting next to you. You guys drive. Let's do it. That way I want to build their confidence and make them confident and strong and capable and not all timid and weird. But no, dude, my daughter has been driving my truck since she is 4 years old, bro. Fact.
Mm.
Well, dude, what? You can't stand them in your lap and then you just like, you do the gas, okay, baby, and then you just point one way or point the other. They know, they're not
Yeah, no,
dumb.
my grandma let me drive the car when I was like 10.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
she was
now the boy,
drunk.
now the boy can do the gas and the whole thing. He's 12. He could drive. My daughter, I'll do the gas and she'll do the steering. Yeah, do I do things like that, like cool shit? I'm not here to raise no wimpy fucking little sissified little liberal fucking
Yeah,
wingnut, right?
I'd be like that too, for sure.
Yeah, they're all timid, like they need a safe space. My kids aren't like that, bro. My kids are like little animals. I've always talked about this. I go, dude, my kids are they're feral, bro. They're cool. I mean, they're great little kids, but they're not timid or sissified. They're badasses, dude. And we like it like that.
Yeah, good job, buddies, racing Bubble Boy.
Right. Daddy, I need safe space. I'm gonna get a germ, Daddy.
Yeah.
What? I don't like loud noises. I need my safe space. Yeah, my kids are not like that, bro. It's cool. I like it too, like that.
Yeah, for sure. Like I always
Right
want to have
there,
a
though.
son, but dude, I'd get him into BMX. You definitely have to skateboard. I mean, I wouldn't. You can't make them, but I'm just saying I would encourage it and do it with
No,
them.
he's about it. He loves riding the bike with his friends. I haven't skated with him
I'd
yet, but
ride.
the past 3 years he's been snowboarding every year. So he goes up there, and one of his good buddies is actually on the Big Bear snowboard team. So he rides with like advanced kids, and no, he is about that. He's a sporty little fucking dude. It's bad as shit, you know.
Yeah,
And
dude,
he,
because sports
yeah,
are really important to me, dude. I played like soccer. I always did something. So,
yeah.
you know.
I know. That's what I was saying, T. So many young kids these days are either timid, afraid to drive. And I remember when I was young, I started driving super, super young and this whole thing. But by the time I was getting my license, I had been driving for years already and this whole deal. So I was like, yeah, nowadays there's a huge portion of kids that don't even want to drive or they're afraid to drive. And I, I encourage my kids, like, dude, you guys want to drive my truck? Let's go in this field over here. You guys drive. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't, dude, we're safe. I don't let them gun at 80 miles an hour. Like, we don't do that. We drive
Yeah,
safe.
yeah.
We just cruise 10, 20, 30 miles an hour. My daughter drives like 20 or so, 25 maybe. And I'm right there on the gas and the brake and she's driving. We go in the middle of fields and, you know, nobody around, nothing around, shit like that. And then also we go to the desert too, where it's all wide open. You're all, yeah, go ahead and drive. I don't care. We're in the desert. What are you going to hit? Nothing. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So we like that type of shit.
Yeah, my grandma let me drive, I think, twice. And then I stole a car when I was like 12, dude. Or, I mean,
I
I was in
believe it.
7th grade. So I was probably 13. So.
Well, I was able to drive. I started driving around 5 years old, but by the time I was 7, I was allowed to drive by myself. My grandparents had a 5-acre spread in the middle of the desert. My mom's parents, so my grandparents, and fucking. So as a little kid, we go out there and spend a week or two at a time, all the time. And while I was out there, we were on a 5-acre middle of the desert, nothing, nobody around. So we were just like, we had a Jeep, and we're like, I was 7 years old. Well, can I drive? They're like, yeah, yeah. And we had this little track that kind of went around the property. And they literally let me drive a Jeep by myself at 7 years old. Anytime I wanted, I just had to ask. So every time I went to my grandma's, those are some of the activities we would do. So I was allowed to drive a lot when I was really young. So I
Yeah.
encourage
So
my
when I
kids
was
to do the same.
so when I was a kid, yeah, I would stay at my aunt's all summer, dude. And she's pretty rich and shit. They had farms. They had like 2 farms, and then on their where their house was actually on some property. They had 4-wheelers and go karts, and I would ride that. So when I got my license, I was like 17.
Well,
I
that's
just
kind
got
of
my
where you
license.
start.
They just
Yeah, you start out like a mini bike or a go kart, maybe a small car.
yeah
You don't go jump in the biggest 4x truck, but that's what we did. Those little mini bikes, little go karts, and then we had like an older Jeep, and then we had like this little Toyota. A Datsun Camry or a Toyota Camry or a Datsun something like a 1978, and it had stick shift. And I remember being 8, 9, 10 years old driving that thing just all over, bro. And just back then, this was the 70s and 80s, and it was different. But I encourage my kids because we live this lifestyle. Like we're just not. I don't baby them. They don't want to be babied. They're little. They like being like active and getting it, climbing, jumping, fucking got it. Like they're about that shit, dude.
yeah yeah. Out here, dude, you'll see little kids driving tractors because you don't have to have a license. It'd be in
Right.
the country. They're driving to the store.
Yep. Yep.
It's pretty funny.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I support that. That's how I want to be. I want to you know, raise my kids up to like, know cool shit and I don't know, not be a bitch and play sports.
Yeah, you don't want to coddle them too much, like you just don't want to coddle them too much, and then do some what do you call it, like physical activity with them too. Don't let them just be what do you sedentary, sedentary, where they just like come home and sit on the couch or play their video games, and you're like, no, no, no. My kids don't really do that. They have tons of outside activities, and then in the evening they do their games, and of course, a lot of kids do that, but we have a good mix of, like, they love to get out and go to the park and ride their bikes, and we go in the forest and they run and jump and climb trees. Well, they both do, but my daughter loves fucking running, homeboy. Daddy,
Yep.
let's race. And or she'll just like, we'll go somewhere and like where it's that area, and she'll just like take off running and run back, and she's like all running around. I'm like, it's dope. Meaning like they're just
Yeah, I
not
used to love
they're not
swimming.
yeah, they're not sedentary. Like they love to be active. Like they love the
Yeah,
shit.
my
Swimming,
grandpa
running.
made me take karate and shit, and I like that actually. It was fun.
Well, now the stepson's asking to enroll him in jujitsu because he's starting to get in fights in school. So he wants to take jujitsu.
Yeah, I would for sure, dude, because there's still stranger danger. That's why my grandpa did that for me. Because I was big when I was a kid. So.
He's gonna be a big boy. Uh, he's a pretty good sized boy, but his dad's big as fuck. So he'll be a good sized boy.
Yeah,
And it's funny, dude. He's got a mouth, homie. Like he can talk shit like an adult. He can get down with it. So like, and he's a nice boy, but he's not a punk. And like other bigger kids or whatever will kind of test him, and he's not test worthy, bro. Because he will fight and he does talk shit.
yeah,
So,
that's how
and
I
so,
was. I was a smart ass, dude.
yep. Because I asked you, because I
Dude,
told you, anyways, yeah.
I
His mom and dad are shit talkers. Like his mom's a shit talker, my kid's mom, and then his dad's a shit talker too. So the kid's been around it his whole life, and fucking, I'm mellow around him. I kind of keep it as mellow as I can, so I don't really talk. We joke a lot, but I'm not like whatever. But so the kid's not. He's just not a pushover, and that's like. But he's a really good boy. But he just won't like. He won't let like he just won't let people pick on him or talk shit because he will give it right back. And then he ends up getting in fights or altercations. But we're cool with that. We're all right. We don't
yeah,
want him to be a punk. We don't want him to start fights, but we don't want him to get beat up on. So it's like a middle ground. Like, don't go start it, but don't let them pick on you.
yeah,
That's what we do with him. And
yeah, man.
he's smart as hell, bro. He's a good boy, dude. He's a real good boy. I agree,
Yeah,
terrible. Keeping them busy and keeping their bodies healthy and their minds is a big deal. That's such a big deal. Keeping them active, we feed them well. They got a pretty well-rounded diet. The mom's definitely all about making sure they eat veggies, and they love protein and shit. Because my daughter will say something. She'll go, "No, mommy, I just want meat. I want meat." So she's like, "I want chicken. I want steak. No, I don't want anything else." Like my daughter will straight up, "Nope, I just want meat right now, mommy." No, she likes other things too, but my daughter knows when she needs protein and she'll say it. "No, mommy, I just want some meat, mommy. I don't want like potato, like whatever." And it's dope. So no, we feed them good. They eat solid meals and all their vitamins and veggies, and they're about it. They're dope. And he is right, because even my kid's mom talks about that, like about making sure they have a proper diet.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. I see little kids, dude. They be fat as hell. I'm like, what the fuck?
I would show
I
I
wouldn't
don't
want that.
my kids are ripped. They're ripped, bro.
No,
My
I mean,
daughter, bro, you see muscles in my daughter's arms, homie. I always trip. I'm like, God damn, fucking, like she's like a little athlete because she's always following her 12-year-old brother. Her brother's climbing a fence, she's climbing a fence. Her brother's doing this, she's doing that. They're running up and down hills. And dude, we live in the forest. Dude, my little kids are ripped, bro. Like there's no fat on them. They
Yeah.
like you see their little muscle tones. We love it. And like, yeah, and the boy's starting to notice now. He's starting to get into girls. He starts working. Like I said, we catch him. He looks in the mirror and he's like, yeah, I just did 20 push-ups, and he'll show you. You're like, God damn, all right. Like it's funny. Like they take pride in that shit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So it is good. It makes them confident. They look good. They feel good. And they perform good. You know, they're not being lazy or sedentary, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, my legs. My leg. Oh, I gotta stretch out.
Yeah, my friend's kid is funny. He had him on a dirt bike. He's like young, and he's like, I don't know if he still rides because he's 12, but
Well,
yeah,
I've been
dude, he
looking
had
at
him.
a boat. I was looking at boats all year. And so I'm thinking about getting a boat. But recently I started looking at 2 dirt bikes, one for me and one for my stepson, because I want to ride.
Cut
And
out.
I don't have, dude, both of my riding partners moved to Colorado. So I don't really have any more of my dirt bike riding buddies. And I was thinking, fuck, bro, right now, a killer market. Yeah, I've been looking just a couple weeks now. I'm going to get him a 125 and get me a 250. And I was thinking about getting me and him a bike and some gear and start riding again a little bit.
Yeah, 125 are fun, dude.
Yeah.
I had one. It went like 60, dude. I'd do some crazy shit on it, dude.
I just thought it'd be cool, like you said, and just go pick him up and have that father son kind of time, you know, and take him out, ride dirt bikes. And I want to ride too, and just watch him get all encouraged. And I could kind of help hone his skills in and, you know, just kind of build that bond because he's my stepson, you know. So hang out. You know,
Yeah,
bro, I've been in his life since he's 3 years old. I've never disciplined him one time in my life, ever.
yeah.
His
Yeah,
mom does that.
My friend Cameron, he was one of the people I grew up with. He has a kid. He has like 2 kids, maybe 3 kids now with this girl, but then she has a kid. And then, but he thinks that he's his dad, and like he treats him like that. You know, he's real good to him. He's
Yeah.
crazy, but you know,
I've taken this kid on dozens of vacations and my parents. And when we do my daughter's birthday, he gets presents too from my parents on her birthday.
dang,
They don't, you know what I mean? Like we treat him like he's kind of like he's our family. And you know, he doesn't call me dad or he calls me Randy or whatever, but I treat him good and you know, whatever. But no, I've been thinking about it. I was like, man, that'd be dope because he's 12 and a half now. I'm like, dude, for the next 5-10 years, we could ride bikes together and get a boat. And me and him like have this cool bond. He's my little dirt bike riding buddy. And I used to race and ride dirt bikes at a high level. So he would I can show him a lot. You know, he could look up and go, wow, dad, you know, Randy, damn, you ride good. Holy shit. And it's like, I can show you how to ride like
yeah,
this. You know, you just got to train. I'll show you how to do it. It's like techniques,
yep.
is how you do it, period.
And it's a badass sport too.
That is fuck. Hey, what young boy didn't dream about a dirt bike when they're 10, 11, 12 years old? I know I did. I was like, oh man, oh my dirt bike. Oh my God. Like I dreamed, me and my brother dreamed, bro. We had shed tears for Christmas wanting a dirt bike. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the right, like, yeah, like a lot of kids are like have that, like, yeah, man, a dirt bike or a motorcycle. You know, like that's the kind of kid you want. You don't want one. I know motorcycles are scary. I'll just stay in my safe space. But I don't,
Yeah,
dude. That'd be a nightmare if I had a kid like that. It'd be a fucking nightmare.
yep. Like when I was a kid, dude, we didn't have like. I mean, they had game systems, but that wasn't how it was, dude. I'd just go out. I was gone all fucking day. I would get out of school, go hang
Right.
out with my friends till about 9, again, come home, do it again.
Dude, on the weekends or when school was out, bro, you leave at 7, 8, 9 in the morning, and sometimes you don't get home till 7, 8 at night. Like you're fucking gone. And you left that day
Yep.
with like $1 in your pocket all day. You made $1 go 10 hours. You know, you're like, what?
Yeah, I
Remember
skated
that?
to school. Like when I was in high school and middle school, I skated to school and I was,
Yeah.
yep,
Yeah, that's the whole
I
thing.
was
Yeah,
gone all
you'd be
day.
out all day. Yeah, even in the summer when you didn't have school, you're meeting up with your friends on your bikes or your skateboards, and you're going to somebody's ramp or you're going to a skate park. With me, I surfed a lot my whole young life, so a lot of my young life was definitely skateboarding, but a lot of fucking years at the beach all summer long, surfing and then skating in the evenings, and then like that's where we went all day long, bro. I'd wake up at 6, 7 in the morning, and me and my brother and one or two of our buddies, we'd go to the beach till 4, 5, 6 in the evening. And dude, that was a fun lifestyle.
Hmm.
When school's out for the
Yeah,
summer, we spent in our summers when school was out, we spent a lot of time surfing at the beach. Like it was a great um, activity to do,
I know. I wish I want to do it one time.
Yeah.
I'm
But
Hawaiian and shit, so
it's
it's
more
like,
it's more than just that. That's a whole other, it's a lifestyle because you're at the beach and everybody's trying to be good looking because you have your shirts off, you have your clothes, and the girls are
do
even
they
when you're
still
a kid.
do that though?
Yeah, everybody. Dude, it's a rite of passage. Dude, when you're a kid and you're like 10, 11, 12, and you're in junior high, the junior high girls, they're wanting to look cute for the boys. The boys want to be cool for the girls. Dude, that all starts then, bro. And it never stops. Every summer, bro, like it's like the rite of passage, as you get older. And that's that. So we would do that. We would go to the beach and surf and bodyboard, and the girls had their little bikinis, and we tried to ride the waves and look dope. And they would, and that, dude, yeah, fuck yeah. It's just listen, what I'm trying to say is it's more than just the waves and surfing. It's like all of it combined.
I know it's
Hanging out
like
with your friends.
skateboarding is like that.
Yeah. Cute girls, the boys, like the girls like the boys like the girls. You're at the beach, you're hanging out. You set up your towels next to them. They come over there and or whatever, or it's just sometimes just the bros and you're hitting these waves and you're surfing and you're ripping. But I forget what we were saying, but I was just saying when you were young, the rite of passage, being out all day, going places, doing stuff. That's what I used to do at
Hmm.
12, 13, 14, all the time, big time.
Dude, we knew kids that were older than us. We were like teenagers, like 13, 14. We had fucking kids, they were like 18. They had cars and shit, and they were taking
Yeah.
us to go skate. And we would
Yep.
just hang out at the skate park all day. It'd be lit. We were just
I
starting to
was
smoke
12 years
weed.
old and my mom let me go with 18. Yeah, when I was 12, my mom let me go with 18, 19-year-olds. Okay, you guys have fun. Dude, nowadays, I would never let my 12-year-old
Hell
old go with
no.
some stoner fucking skateboard like at 12. Dude, I was doing that at 12. Okay, you guys be good. Dude, I was going with stoner 18, 19, 20-year-olds to the park. Exactly. They'd pick us up. We go to all these skate parks. Somebody would have a car. I'm 12. They're 18. You're all what? Hell, dude, I went to concerts at 11 and 12 with my 18, 19, 20-year-old cousins. They took me to concerts. They're all in there. They're all smoking weed, driving, and I'm a fucking 12-year-old, bro. And they're like, come on, Randy, we're going to see Metallica. Come on. Like, and I'm not kidding. It was such a different, and this is in the 1980s, though, too. But yeah,
Yeah, we were
isn't it
doing that. We had a
crazy?
kid named Brad, and he had a van, bro. And like he was cool as fuck, but yeah, we were just hanging out, fucking. And he had big ass subwoofers, like 15s.
Hell yeah. He had the car, he had the
Yeah,
sound. You guys were rolling around doing it.
yeah, yeah. It was crazy, man. I love it, dude. I loved it.
Yeah. But I guess,
But yeah, my
I was
buddy.
just talking about the kids, and kind of like the past, like looking at my kids and their ages, and then what I was doing. And like, you can kind of see the way the circle of life goes. They're doing the same shit I used to do at that age. It's like I can see, you understand what they're thinking and what they're doing because you already lived it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, we were talking about Buddy. He's fucking he acts like he needs to babysit his kid. It's like, dude, let your kid live a life, dude. They got, I got in a lot of trouble, man, but I had fun.
We watch our kids quite a bit. I mean, we are kind of helicopter parents, meaning we're there with them and pretty much watching them, but we also let them like fucking get it. You know what I mean? Like run and jump and play and fucking get wild, like they do their kids and it's dope. You should have saw the shit that they were just doing like a week ago. Bro, we were out on the lake, but on the shoreline, and dude, next thing you know, they started playing this hide and seek fucking army jungle gang and game. And my daughter and her brother were going through these huge 8 foot tall reeds and brush and like hide and seek, pretending like they were like in the military jungle. I was like, you fucking animals, dude. I'm telling you, like, through huge bushes. Like, I was all, get the fuck out of there. Like, dude, but they're being kids.
Mhm.
Like, it's
Yep.
dope watching them do that. Like, so I let them do that to a certain extent and let them be like wild and free and get that shit out. They're not just like softies that sit around and don't want to be living kind of a little bit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a little active
Yeah,
or
dude. All the kids now, dude, they have PlayStation 5s and this and that. And I would want to be safe too, but it's like
yeah.
to a certain extent, dude. Let them have real friends. Like I don't
Well,
know.
my stepson, he does the VR online with his group. So he plays with like a group of kids and he has a section in the garage, not in the main part of the house. And he goes out there, he's got a big carpet, big area all set up where he does his VR in the garage. And so he's major into that. I'm not saying he doesn't. And my daughter loves her tablet, right? But equally, they love to go do shit. Yeah, let's go fishing.
Yeah,
Let's go outside. Let's go hiking. Let's go in the forest. Let's go snowboarding. Like they ask for that all the time. So that's the difference between some of the gamer kids. They don't want to go outside. My kids want to. They do game and they love it, but they have the whole opposite side where they are athletic and they do love it. And that's kind of what we
yeah,
encourage.
dude. If we ever had a snow day, dude, we would get somebody to drop us off in the morning at goddamn some big ass hill. We had a suicide hill, and we'd be there till 8 o'clock at night sledding.
Right. Right.
I can't do that no more. Fuck that.
My kids will do that. They'll they'll go out all day off and on. They'll come back in and they'll get in their warm clothes. And my daughter will take a warm bath. And then they'll want to go out and do a whole other. And then later at 8, 9 o'clock, can we do it one more time? And you're like, sometimes we do some, but no, they do that. Kids will do that. You know what I mean? Like all day long, in and out in the snow, getting it. You're like, whoa, which is cool. That's dope. I remember when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I didn't want to be trapped in the house. You're like, yeah, let us get out there and do this and do that and snowballs and da da da. Like not be like, it's cold out there, mommy. Can I get a hot cocoa? Fucking fuck out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're right. Kids
Yeah,
these days, there's a lot of softies. Yeah.
yeah, I'd definitely get them into sports, all the sports that they want to do. I want them to push
Yeah,
them towards that. And
that's why I'm trying to get a boat, and then we're trying to get desert toys too. Either like a side by side, a 4-seater side by side, like it says, like a sand rail, or maybe
mm-hmm.
maybe a couple dirt bikes and a couple quads for mommy and the daughter, and then me and the boy on bikes. So we're trying, like, that's exactly where it's like, and the boy already snowboards, and then I'm getting my daughter into that. But no, we're and that's the other thing about the fucking economy, bro. Our money doesn't go near as far as it did for you. I make pretty good money, and I like it. Like if everything wasn't so fucking expensive, I'd probably be able to be like, yeah, man, a couple months, dude. I'll have the money. I'll go get us 2 bikes. Yeah, 6 or 8 months, I'll have the money. I'll go get us a boat. You know what I'm saying? Now everything's so fucking tight because of the economy and the cost of living, and all that happened under Biden. So let's not kid ourselves. And fucking so no, the economy. Because I think about it, and I was watching something recently. It was some weird guy, and the person interviewing said, well, you have money. Why are you kind of worried about that? And the guy says, yeah, I worked my whole life and I retired and I have money because I did all the right things. He goes, my money, it doesn't go far. I want my money to be more valuable than what it's worth. He goes, that's why I'm worried about my money. Yeah, I have a nice boat and I have this. He goes, but my money doesn't go as far as it should. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm a little single dude, like as far as like work, own my little business, live by myself. I make pretty good money, but now my money doesn't go near as far as it did 4 or 5 years ago. And so I'm all, wow, I could do more for my family. I could take another vacation. I can go get us a little boat so I can enjoy my family, right? I can go get us little dirt bikes and I can have these experiences with my kids, right? Well, no, that's why some of us liberals say some dumb shit and I'm all, fuck you, bro. These people like me that work, or even like you, Jesco, like we want our money to be like go a little farther, be worth a little bit more. Fuck. It's not too much to ask. And liberals will gaslight and lie, but we know the economy went to shit under Biden. It never went to shit under
Yeah.
Trump. Yeah.
They're saying more people now, like older people, are having to go back to work because their retirement ain't really
Nope.
it ain't going that far,
Their
dude.
benefits are the same, but the cost of everything went up. And they're all, but we were living okay, and now we're barely cutting it. What? And they're like, well, sorry, that's Biden inflation. That's Bidenomics. And that was
Yep.
Bidenomics. All this happened
Well,
under Biden. The cost of living, record inflation, fucking the devalue of the dollar, the printing of the money, all that happened under Biden, 100%.
dude,
So we're over here
they're
suffering the
spending
effects
our
of it.
money.
Yes.
They're spending our money way faster than we were making it by giving dude. It seems like we were giving every country billions of dollars for just no reason.
100 million sex changes in Zimbabwe. A fucking fucking trans. You guys need here 50 million in condoms. Dad, they were giving our money to shit we didn't even want. We didn't even care about, and we had no say. No say. We're like, well, how about we don't give 100 million? Can we give them like 10 million, and then we just move on? We didn't have any say. None. And you're right. They were squandering the taxpayers' money. That's what Doge came in
Yep.
for. Find that
Yep.
bullshit.
Because I didn't know. I knew that they were giving Ukraine a lot of money, but I didn't know 400 billion or 300 billion. It's
For
a
what?
lot though.
Oh,
I
the
didn't know.
Ukraine? Yeah. At
I
this
didn't
point,
know that
I
they were
lost
giving
hope.
them that much.
Yeah, I think we're in 300-400 billion at this point. I think now more, but I think at a certain point we were 300 to 400 billion in. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
No, and you're right. And here's the problem. Here's the problem, Jesco. We never got told how much for how long. Is this an endless war? I mean, is this 20 years and then it's like 7 trillion? Or I mean, like, so how much money and how long is this? Do we as the American people have to expect this to happen? We don't even want to do this, but how long should we expect? They gave us no timeline. It was almost like, what do you call it? Where it was like an open fucking, like an open pipeline of money to them. Well, they need
Yep.
money. Let's open the funnel. And you're all, well, how much? Well, I don't know, but they need money. You're like, well, how long? Well, I don't know, but they need money. You're all, what? That was the thing. And that's the deal about the taxpayer and American people. And that's what you and I argued with these limp-wristed fucking loser liberals that we said, well, how much? How much and how long? When? Like, at what point do we say we're not funding this endless war anymore? That's our question to Junies and the No Job Buddies. That was our how much and how long should we expect to be funding this endless war? Please. And you guess what, Jesco? They never could answer that simple question ever.
Nope.
Not one time did they answer that. Well, as for long as needed, I guess. I mean, endless money for an endless amount of time, right? I mean, is that not the answer? No, Junie, it's not the answer. Actually, no, it's not. It's not the answer.
Dude, he said that we should send people here or there. Junie actually said that one time.
Well, they also said that we should take 10, 20 million Ukrainians here. And I'm all, no, we don't have to do that either. We can we can whatever, but that's not our continent. That's not our war. It's not our continent. You know what I mean? Like, no, actually, we don't have to do any of that. And America was financially imploding at the time we already talked about that earlier with record high inflation, the devalue of the dollar. So we're economically suffering, yet we're supposed to give more and more and more, yet we're economically suffering. At what point do we not say, pump the brakes, America first?
Yeah, dude. Then they're giving fucking. They have all these illegals on HUD. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Every benefit known to man they get, but if you're American, they're like, you're a leech. Fuck you.
Well, there's so much to talk about. I guess just one thing that hit me real quick was the gaslighting, from the libs in our community and just in general in the media, whatever. But the gaslighting, right? What border crisis? There's no border crisis. What are you talking about? Oh, that's a mostly peaceful protest. Oh, the flames and the cop cars. And no, that's peaceful. It's mostly the gaslighting from them over these years has been unreal. Well, what you're seeing, you're really not seeing. Well, you know what I mean? Like things like that. It's just, and you're like,
Yeah.
it's unfucking real. Well, dude, I'm talking gaslighting even all the way down to the economy. Like they wouldn't admit that record high inflation in America fucking happened under Biden, right? A skyrocket cost of living, and though the devalue of the dollar happened under Biden because they overprinted way too much money because they shut the country down during the pandemic for a year to a year and a half longer than they needed to, and they printed a bunch of money. They were giving out all those stimulus checks and the COVID relief funds and what Joe Biden say? And this won't cost the American taxpayer one fucking penny. Well, here we are,
Yep.
and we had record high inflations, all these other skyrocket costs. You're all, oh, really? Didn't cost us a penny? Fuck out of here. It cost us our entire normal existence. To where we were all kind of comfortably living, and now we're like, yeah, ouch, things are a little tight. No, it did. We're all paying for it now. What the Biden administration did. Horrible policies, right? Keeping this country locked
Yep.
down under COVID way longer than they needed to. Stalling out our economy. They've done all kinds of shit.
Yeah, dude, and they profited the most off. A lot of those motherfuckers are getting in trouble because they're getting big ass PPP loans, all type of loans from the COVID relief funds and all this stupid shit. But if I did it, boom, going to prison.
I had a young dude that he worked for me a couple months during that thing, and because I needed a helper, and my buddy's like, hey, this guy, he's looking for a job. He's pretty cool young dude, fucking whatever. And and he was a little stoner dude. So he was pretty cool, lazy as a motherfucker. But I hired this dude on, and then it turns out he was getting $3,600 a month for almost 2 years. $3,600 a month. I hired him. He worked for me for 3 to 4 months. I fired him for being lazy and I was like, and I was paying him 30 an hour with me. He was working 3, 4, 5 hours a day, just part time, but 3, 4 days a week, $30 an hour. And some days were 3, 4 hours. Other days were like 5 or 6. Like, it wasn't full time, but I was paying him real good. And I go, bro, you make more money than I do. You're getting $3,600 a month on COVID relief, bro. I couldn't fucking
Jeez,
believe it
how?
because he got unemployment and COVID relief, and it turned out,
Oh,
yep, and it turned out to be $3,600 a month between both. 2 years.
wow. That's
Yes,
fucking crazy, dude.
yes, and I forget why I brought that up, but I. I guess I was talking about what they did. They just stalled everybody out. This young kid, bro, he turned 25 when he was working for me. So he started at 24. 2 months later, 3 months later, he turned 25, and I fired him a month after that because I was just like, wow, you're kind of a piece of shit. You make almost $4,000 a month on unemployment, COVID relief, and I give you 30 an hour and you're still lazy. I'm like, come on, bro. Even you can work any day, any hours you want, and this is what I get out of you. I go, bro, you got to get. And so, anyways, but it was the Biden shit that kept this country locked down for so fucking long, bro. That didn't help our
Mm-hmm.
economy. That didn't help the economy, dude. It really did. That helped. That helped devalue the dollar and raise the inflation because when you print money, you have to counterbalance the value of that money. You cannot print $5 trillion without a counterbalance. The counterbalance is called inflation. Well, things got to go up a little bit because we printed 5 trillion in money, but we have to balance that. It's like, okay, so now we raise inflation, which is going to raise the cost of goods and services. That's the counterbalance to, well, we printed all this money and nobody pays for it. Well, no, we all pay for that. The devalue of the
Yeah.
dollar, we all pay for. That's economics, bro.
Yeah. Man, people want to cry about like Trump's trying to do all this shit and save money and then also make money. And they're
Right.
like trying to stop him from tariff. Dude, they're trying to make him give back half the tariffs. They're saying it's illegal. Fucking stupid, dude.
It's fucking unreal, bro. That's TDS. Anything to go against, even if it's like good policies, they'll go against any and every policy that he backs, bro. Period.
Yep.
You know that. I know that.
I just I just hope, I don't know if Vance is gonna run or what, but he probably will, but I hope he has the same values and
Hey,
is strong.
hey, well, you know what I said earlier to somebody? I said Trump getting shot got him elected, and fucking Charlie Kirk getting shot is definitely probably going to get Vance elected. It
Dang.
might. It might help the cause. I think so. You're like, well, it definitely is not hurting the conservative cause. You're like, wow, this is what you're doing to our people. It's going to strengthen our numbers. So, yeah, this didn't help the Democrats by them doing that on any level, bro.
Dude, I can't name one time this happened like in the last administration, like an assassination like this.
Horrible.
And
No,
they
yeah,
say January 6th. Junie has the balls to bring up January 6th. Look what you're doing. You guys are doing, dumbass.
you know
That
what?
was one day, dude.
You are so right, bro. Hold on, I'm going to make a little iced coffee real quick. 1 second. My phone's on my charger. 1 second. I'll talk to you. I'm going to make a little iced coffee real quick. What was I going to say about Junie? God damn it. I lost what I was going to say. What were you saying?
The January 6th thing, they try to use that.
Yeah, I forget what I was going to say, but yeah, Judy always like simps for that bullshit and try, you know what I'm saying? Like he's always trying to simp for that or push that narrative. Whatever happens, that's their counteractive to that. Yeah, that's what he always does. Well, what about January 6th? This has nothing to do with January 6th. No, that's like saying, well, that poor blonde girl got stabbed because of slavery. You're all, what? Well, he was a
Yeah,
black dude, slavery.
some dude tried to say that, dude.
Right, right. I know, I've heard shit like that.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro. These liberals will simp for the most fucking, absurd thing ever. Period.
I feel real bad for her though, man. I mean, she was just going home.
She was such a pretty young and when I looked at the videos of the photo, dude, she looked like she weighed like 90 pounds. Like she was a skinny, she had really fair skin. You could tell she, what I was like, all blonde hair, kind of delicate, like very fragile, delicate. She was small, very pale and whatever. And then just to be slaughtered like that, like you're like, what the fuck, bro? That really triggers a nerve within myself, and I think a lot of people in our society.
Yeah, to me, I literally thought, I was like, dude, this is Carmelo Anthony #2. I knew exactly there was going to be some bullshit to help him, and he's a victim, and he's crazy. I knew that immediately, dude, and I got mad about it, bro. I was like, this is fucked up, dude.
Isn't it?
It don't
insane
matter,
that-
dude. He killed her. He killed her for no reason. That's the point. It's like, dude.
Absolutely no reason, bro. And the fucking weird Fruit Loop liberals be like, that wasn't a hate crime. That was, and you're all, wait, pump the brakes. Because when he's getting up and he's getting off the bus, he says, I got that white girl. He says that. They got it on camera. I got that white girl.
Yeah.
Right? And you're all, that's a hate crime. Imagine, now let's flip roles. I got that N-word. I got that N-word. Bro, that's a hate crime. Did you hear what he said? I got that N-word. Well, why would that be a hate crime, but the other wouldn't be? It's a hate crime. He says, I got that white girl. That is a hate crime. He did it because of the color of her goddamn skin. Eddie, Junie, liberals, he did that. That is a hate crime. But I did see fucking shit online where people were trying to argue, but then you have the video where he's literally saying it, and you're all, that is what's classified as a hate crime. I stabbed this human being, and as I walked away, I said, I announced, I got her. I got this color of her skin. What?
Yep.
That's ethnicity. That's a hate crime. You did that because of their ethnicity. Yeah, no. You know what I'm saying? Just I'm watching. Just same thing with the Carmelo, where they try to justify the straight up cold blooded murder to an unarmed other boy that never put a hand on him. They're justifying. It's the same shit. It blows you away when they do this. No, that's a hate crime. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, they would be screaming, bro. What do you call that? NAACP, the this, that. They would be up in arms if the shoe was on the other foot. But now the roles doesn't fit their narrative, so they won't. They'll deny hate crime. It's fucking unreal. We live in the Twilight Zone, Jesco.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, dude. They would fucking.
Yeah.
I swear to God, it'd be like CNN would be like, he could have just been a white dude killing a black guy, and they would have said it was a hate crime. Like the Daniel Penny, was his name Daniel Penny?
Daniel Penny. Which one was that? I know the name.
The Subway dude, he killed that dude, and he was like gonna kill somebody or something.
That's right.
They tried to turn it.
Yeah. And he didn't murder the guy, but the guy was wild, who had a history of threatening people on the subway, being arrested for assault on the subway. And yeah, that Daniel Penny had to hold this fucking maniac who was telling people, I'll kill you. He told numerous people right there he was going to kill them. And Daniel Penny restrained him. Fucking old Sub-Saharan died. And then they're saying, that's racism. No, your ape was chimping. Control your fucking ape.
Yep.
What's wrong, bro? You got a Sub-Saharan out here fucking just chimping. How about this? We'll police ours, you police yours. How about that? Because if I see a white dude out there chimping, we're going to have to round him up too. And you're not allowed to go out there attacking and beating. We're going to fuck you up too, white dude. You know why? Because you're going to make all of us look bad. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to police you. Okay? So we'll police Whitey, you police your own. Right? So when you see this colored dude chimping, you better stop it.
Yeah.
Here's why we're
it just
talking
makes me
about,
sick when they back it.
Let's make this clear real quick. The reason why we're talking about this subject the way we're talking about it now, and I'm speaking to everybody, is because this is a common occurrence at this moment. We're not seeing videos of just random black people being attacked by whites. We're not. We're seeing the opposite. Video after video after video of the opposition. And that's where we're saying, whoa, there's a problem in society. And I know what it is. I mean, it's obviously all these recent years of the media push with the victimization and the oppression and you're not equal and white man's bad. And well, of course it led to this, you know what I mean? So it was like media influence and left-leaning bullshit that built this up, of course. But what I'm saying is we're watching videos of all these just random white people being attacked by blacks over and over. We're like, what the fuck is this, dude? And so that's why we're talking about this subject right now. You know, we're tired of it. And there's a lot of blacks out there saying it too. They're like, whoa, hold on. Like, that's not cool. Because like I said, I don't want white dudes attacking some black dude. That makes me look bad. So I'd police our own. And I'm saying the blacks, like, police your own, dude. Don't let these motherfuckers chimp like that. If not, like, we're gonna start fucking like calling a spade a spade. You know, and Juan is very true about the less than 13 because it's called 1350. But Juan was very true when you break it down statistically with elderly women and children. It's way less than it's like 6% of that population is responsible for well over 50% of the violent crimes. Okay, 6% is responsible for over 50% of the violent crimes, and that is statistical facts. And that's why I posted earlier 1350, let's talk about it. And then Charlie Kirk got killed. So I'm like, wow. So we could talk about that. And then we had the Charlie Kirk incident to talk about. So that's why when you went live, I was hoping you would go live because I was like, yeah, we got to talk. Let's talk about this shit. You know, and it's not being racist talking about it. It's not being racist talking about, watching these videos of what's happening and going, what the, and then and other things involved, like statistics. And you're like, what is going on? Oh, well, that's racist to say that. That's the fact. That's the crime statistics. You guys know a black male is almost 90% more likely under the age of a black male under the age of 40 is almost 90% more likely to be killed by another black male. Okay. That's stats. That's not racism. Okay. So that's crime statistics. A black male under the age of 40 is like 86, 87, 88% more likely to be killed by another black male. Not another race, not a cop, but one of their own. That's when you start, but it's not racist to talk about that. So yeah, watching that poor white girl get attacked and watching all these videos, yeah, I think we're talking about that. And then this new Charlie Kirk shit, you fucking liberal lunatics, we're talking about that too. So fuck you.
What made me mad was I watched that shit about that girl all day yesterday.
Yeah, I watched the video once and then I had to keep scrolling. And then I did read stuff because I wanted to be informed about kind of what's being said and what's going on. So I did read a lot of shit, but I only watched the video once. I was like, yeah, poor thing. Just watching that look on her face and looking up, like, what did you just do? And she didn't even know. And before she even realized it, she bled out, bro. So she was aware. It was sad. It was sick.
I wanted to see what I wanted to see how the left was going to try to spin it, but they haven't even said nothing really.
I went around to different sites reading comments, so I did. There was some people like that encouraged it and said, well, of course, like something about he reacted to violence because of all the years of oppression and all this and that. And he was just, so there are some people that did say that. And but you're right. Most people didn't come out like Carmelo, and that's what I was looking for. They didn't come out like that though. Yeah.
Yeah. And then today, man, so I wanted to talk about that thing, but then the Charlie thing happened. I was like, what the fuck? So I was like, yeah, dude, we got to talk about it. Dude, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, it was.
I don't get it.
You don't get it?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, a lot of us were villainized, like Junie, the last 4 years. He would say crazy shit to us, undermine what we said, sit there and pretend like he's on the holier high ground. But now his party's the one they're assassinating people and doing crazy shit and then inciting violence and just pushing the most radical, stupidest shit.
The tolerant is not so tolerant, and the party of peace is not so peaceful.
Yep. I call them the murdercrats.
That's a good one. So you got the murdercrats and then you got the trans Tifa. That's great. Yeah, the murdercrats, the demon rats, the fucking that's good stuff, and that's kind of what they are these days. Like they're literally the ones calling for violence. You know, the only person killed at January 6th was a conservative female, shot by the other, the police on the other side. Other than that, there were no deaths at January 6th. As a matter of fact, there was no major what do you call that? Looting or rioting, looting inside. They never did a bunch of damage in the building. Once they got in, it was almost like guided tours. They didn't trash the building. They didn't light it on fire. They grabbed a couple flags or a couple things off desks, but they didn't smash. They didn't go in and spray paint and smoke bomb. They didn't do none of that. You know what I mean? Like, then you see the videos and they're getting guided tours through the fucking White House. So what kind of fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like they didn't go in there doing all this damage.
Yeah, especially didn't loot. Yeah, they were using that protest at the beginning, the No Kings, to loot. Yeah, I was hoping Judy would poke the bear, but he's a pussy. So. That's how you know you win with him, though, because if he don't show up, that means he's a dead ass wrong. He don't got nothing to say. Yeah, I'm gonna call Eddie Mr. Gun Control.
Oh shit. Let me plug it in. Look at that.
What's that?
Iced coffee.
Oh, is that a? Yeah, that's. Yeah.
It's iced coffee with the fucking the froth on top.
Mm-hmm.
I buy like a vanilla creamer, and I buy like a Starbucks iced coffee, and then they make this fucking vanilla froth that goes on top. You can make just like they make at Starbucks. Like if you went and ordered a vanilla latte, they sell this shit. You can make at your house, dude. The same shit, and it's made by Starbucks. I make these at my house, dude. Like I can have 6 of them for like $10, bro.
Yeah.
You go to Starbucks, they're like $6, $7 a piece. I can make 6 of them for like $10. So in the summertime, y'all make these sick ass fucking iced coffees. Get all fucking twacked out on fucking iced coffee.
But yeah, and then Russia hit Poland. I don't know if you heard about that.
Hit Poland?
Yep. They
No.
drone attacked them.
No, I heard about Israel launched more at Palestine recently, or I heard something about Ukraine or whatever, but I didn't hear about Poland. Is what I'm getting at. I haven't.
Oh yeah, Israel.
Yeah.
Israel hit Qatar or whatever it's called. They killed some ISIS leader or something, or Hamas leader. But still,
Right.
it's just escalating stupid shit.
I've been catching some headlines.
It's been crazy this week, man. It's fucking. I don't know. I'm tripped out. I'm like, what else is gonna happen, dude?
Dude, I'm so bro. My mom was crying over Charlie Kirk, homie. Fucking my parents are my parents are in Vegas right now, dude.
Yeah.
You would trip if I told you what they went there for, but I mean not trip,
What they
but
go there for?
I'll tell you, it's cool, but it's whatever. But yeah, they're out there for a week, and they're like in between the river and Vegas, and they're staying in Vegas and at the river and the whole thing. And they're in their motorhome. They're kicking it. They're on vacation again. They just got back from 3 weeks in Sturgis. They were home for 5 days. Now they're a week in Vegas. But I forget what I was saying all that for. But they're going there because they're already planning my daughter's birthday party for next year and the theme of the party. Like my daughter's birthday isn't until June of next year, and they're going out there to buy fucking um, things for the themed birthday party in Vegas.
Dang.
What the fuck? My mom told me a week or so. She's like, "Oh, I know what next year's theme is going to be," and I was like, "What?" She's like, "It's an M&M birthday." And the whole house is going to be M&Ms and the whole party's M&M. And I was like, oh fuck yeah. And so, dude, they're driving to Vegas to go to the M&M store to go buy fucking a bunch of shit, and then all year long they're ordering shit online. So they're throwing an
Hey.
M&M themed birthday party for my daughter next year.
Vegas?
They're going out of their way to Vegas just to go to the M&M store to buy
Oh, I
fucking
thought you said
stuff.
you were doing it in Vegas. I
No,
was like, damn.
there's a big 2-story M&M store in Vegas. It's like 2 or 3 stories. It's the biggest M&M store in the country. So they're going there to
Damn.
buy shit for my daughter's party next year, a year from now.
Hell yeah.
So they're in Vegas right now. Yeah, kicking it. I could have went, but I'm busy working. They told me grab my daughter and go meet, but they're like, I'll get you a hotel. Come out here. Fucking. I'm like, I wish, but I forget why I mentioned something. Why I even brought that up.
Yes.
So I was telling you, I was talking to my mom. They were on the road, and I called my mom. That's why I told you that. My parents were on the way to Vegas, and I called my mom. I said, "Mom, they shot Charlie Kirk." And then
Yeah, she's crying.
yeah, then she started crying after she found out whatever. And yeah, no, a bunch. Yeah, like it hurt a bunch of people I know. That's why I brought all that up.
Yeah, it's all over YouTube, dude. When it happened, I kind of couldn't believe it. I thought it was a joke, but then I watched it, and I was like, damn, dude. And in a public situation, too. That's what makes it crazy. He's like at an event, imagine sitting there and you see his neck explode, bro.
And dude,
I would think they're going to start shooting everybody.
Hey, bro, the gunshot, it's a high caliber, high powered hunting rifle. It was loud as fuck, bro, and it echoed through that court. Because I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like in a, how do you call it? So it steps down. It goes like, it's like grass cement wall, grass cement, and then down. Like there's 5 or 6 levels of that, and then there's like a stage, and then his booth, like with the easy up. And so everything's kind of up above him. So the dude shot down, and anyways, the gunshot echoed. Dude, it was so loud. I've heard hunting rifles. I've been hunting before, and I've heard like 30-06 and hunting rifles go off. It's a different sound. That's what this was. Super high caliber, like a hunting rifle, and it blew his neck apart. It fucking explodes his neck, dude.
Dude, imagine standing there, dude. I would have shit my pants, probably, honestly.
Everybody,
I would think it was a mass shooting.
They did. They started running. Everybody started screaming.
Yeah, I seen that part.
Okay, yeah.
I seen a part. I clicked on it like about an hour ago, and Sam was up here. I just checked YouTube real quick, and they just had a clip of like right after it happened, and all these people running, and it looked like there was people like, what the fuck just happened? And yeah.
Yeah, Shady said she shedded a tear. I didn't really shed a tear, but I definitely was a bit emotional about it, without a doubt. Like anger and sadness, and feeling for the family and the kids. Yeah, just yeah.
When you first heard about it, though, like I instantly thought, I was like, dude, this is some bullshit. Like do you think that, or are you just like?
Well, I didn't see the video right away, so I was like, "Oh, I hope they just kind of grazed him, or it's a flesh wound, or I hope it's not whatever." But then I seen the video. The first video I seen was from far away, right? So like you could see him, and you could see him his whole body go back, and then I saw that, and I was all, "Ooh, ooh, yeah, I don't know." But then within 10 to 15 minutes the video was they had one that was like up close, and when you saw that one you were all, "Oh no, he's dead. Oh no, he's dead." Like, so that's kind of how it went. So I heard about it, I was hoping it was whatever, then I seen the far away clip, and I was like, yeah, that didn't look good. Soon as I saw the close-up clip 15 minutes later, 10 minutes later, I go, oh, he's dead. Oh no, he's dead. Like, there was no question. They hadn't announced it. Everybody's like, please pray for Charlie. Please pray for Charlie's, whatever. And we're hearing that they're getting him to the hospital and he's alive, and please pray for him or whatever. As soon as I saw that up close one, I go, there's no praying for him. He is done. It explodes his neck, homie. It's like straight up, instantly. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking hardcore, dude. I knew that. I was like, man, they assassinated him. He hurt some feelings. Y'all are pussies, dude.
Yeah, like I said, I hope they got him in the shoulder or whatever, and then he would come back, and eventually, he will almost be, what? I was like, because I like Charlie Kirk. I didn't want, like, please don't let him be dead or whatever. But
they severed his spine, his neck. It shattered his neck.
God damn.
Fuck yeah, it did. It explodes his whole fucking neck, dude. It's like, bro, have you guys ever seen the videos of like big game hunters shooting like animals from 200-300 yards away, and that rifle and that animal just drops, just boom? That's what happened to him. Like, it was a straight high powered 30-06 style fucking whatever, like a high powered game rifle. Not a 50 cal, I'm not saying that, but it was like a game rifle, like something like that. Like, it was a high powered velocity shit. When it hit him, it was a kill shot.
He didn't know what hit him.
They're going for his head too.
Yes, they were aiming for the head for sure to hit him in the neck. That's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah, they literally tried to take his head off. That severed the fucking spinal cord from the skull.
So did he just drop down when it hit him, or what?
He fell backwards and to the left. So he's sitting in a chair. It hits him in his neck, and the velocity makes him go backwards and to the left, straight back. It almost looked like JFK, bro. But instead of the top of his head exploding, his throat exploded.
Good Lord.
Instantly, bro, a gallon of blood. Instant. An explosion of blood. That's what I do. As soon as I saw that up close, I was all, oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. And for an hour, everybody's like, please pray for Charlie. But when I saw that, and then then I'm online and I'm reading, and people are all saying that, and they're all, oh, did you see the up close? No, he's gone. He's done. And everybody's saying that. They're like, yeah, we're like, all the media is saying, please pray for him. They're whatever, but everybody online is saying, oh no, did you see the video? And they're like, oh shit, yeah. Because as soon as you see the up close video, there is no pray for Charlie. That was like, yeah, that was a kill shot. It was brutal, dude.
Yes, they got the shooter.
Yeah. Christian, that's funny. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that is probably their ideology, Christian. According to the Democrats, JFK killed himself. And that's the what do you call it? That's the rationality from that party. They'll try. That's the gaslighting bullshit that they'll fucking try, bro. Guaranteed.
Who do you think they're going to try to get next?
That's a good question. Very good question. My cousin, I think, or my buddy said Nick Fuentes. Or
Mm.
at least Nick Fuentes is on their hit list for sure. So Nick Fuentes is, I don't know if you guys seen him, but he's fucking no holds barred, straight up, talked all the shit times 10 of what we say.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm racist. Yeah, so what? He goes, I'm unapologetically racist. So what? Fuck you. Like he's pretty badass. I like Nick Fuentes. He's pretty straightforward. And that other chick, fucking Lily Gaddis, bro, which I like a lot. She better watch her fucking back now.
Who's that?
That blonde chick that was on Piers Morgan when the white chick fucking was said the N-word in the park. She was like out protecting me. Lily Gaddis is pretty badass. She's the same way. She's just like that Nick Fuentes. She's like, yeah, I'm racist. So what? What are you going to do about it? So what? It's not a crime. And I don't give a fuck if you like me or whatever. I don't fucking care. And fucking like him and her both say that. And I'm like, God damn. All right. Yeah. Nick
Yeah, dude.
Fuentes and Lily Gaddis.
It's getting bad, dude. I don't know if you heard, but a lot of women are just getting assaulted by like black people, dude.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of
Did
videos.
you hear about that lady who got beat up in Cincinnati and like
Yeah.
Benny Johnson got her $1 million, but
Yeah,
they
I saw
stomped
that.
her out. The mayor was like, "Well, she asked for it." Oh my god.
Yeah, that was when that dude, and then she tried to stop it and she got knocked out cold. But then there's another one back there too, another older blonde lady, fucking black dude just beat the shit out of her. Another one, a dude
like in
was
Chicago.
Yeah, another one, a dude was sitting at a bus bench and a black dude came up with a hatchet and almost decapitated him just a couple months ago. And it's
Yeah, if I
happening all
see
over.
someone with a machete or a hatchet, dude, I walk away from them, bro. I swear to God. I'm
This
like,
guy
no.
might not have seen it coming. He obviously was sitting on a bench. I watched one this morning. A black dude beat the dog shit out of an old dude on a bus, and nobody did nothing, bro. It's another new video. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And the black guy's like, give me the money. Give me the money. He's beating this old man. The old man's, I don't have money. What do you like? Stop. And fucking beat the dog fuck out of it. Like, dude, the old man's probably 65, 70, and this dude beat the shit of a black dude. And I'm like, wow, really? But I'm not seeing videos of where white people are just randomly doing this over and over and over. Like I'm not seeing the reverse role is what I'm getting at. And that's a problem.
Yeah, dude.
So we're speaking on it. We're speaking on it. That's all.
Yeah, and it's getting bad. It's like every fucking day.
Yes. It's kind of, brother, did I not say something about when me and D got into the thing where I was saying about the rap and the and Sam, of course, I was backing Sam up. Well, we were talking about rap culture and the crime or whatever. Well, since that was like 3 months ago, that happened 2 to 3 months ago. And since then, there's not been 1 week that there hasn't been a rap murder fucking of some sort. Not 1 week since we had that conversation 2 to 3 months ago. Did you just hear? They just found a dead body in this one rapper's car. He's on tour, and they just found a dead chick in his car at a tow yard.
Yep, I heard about that. I don't know a lot about it, but I heard about it.
Right, another body
in Hollywood or whatever.
I don't know where that was, but I do know the story. And he's on tour, and they found a dead body, and like it's just another rap. But I'm saying that, like you said, it's week after week after week. And it's just continual week after week. And I remember talking about the rap culture and the what do you call it? The influence of the rap culture and We're having this conversation and kind of had an argument with D a little bit, and some other people try to whatever. But my whole point is, since that argument, there's not been 1 week that there hasn't been a rap murder or a gang shooting at a rapper party. Not 1 week's gone by that there's not 1 or 2 every single week. Every week. There was the one party, and matter of fact, there was one party, I forget the number now. It was like, 16 shot, 4 dead. You're a what? Rapper party. Well, anyways, over the weekend, let me look real quick. Oops, hold on. Let me see if I can pull up this stat. 1 second, but hold on. Wait. Over Labor Day weekend recently in Chicago, 57 people shot. I don't know how many died, but you don't hear Good Job Buddy or talking about mass shooting. 57 people in 1 weekend shot in Chicago. That's mass shooting, right? But they don't talk about that.
Well, yeah. Mr. Gun Control can't talk about that.
Mm-mm. And we were talking about week after week after week, and these are the things that we're seeing. And that was 1 weekend, because he brought up school shootings. He brought up school shootings in his recent post about fucking Charlie Kirk. He brought up school shootings, but do you guys realize that fucking black on black shootings do quadruple, dude? Like 100 times more black people have killed each other than any school shooting ever, all of them combined. I looked up the numbers.
Yep.
It's staggering. Do you guys know, since there's only I think there's been 400 people shot since the 90s in school shootings, which is way, way, way too much. But black on blacks or whatever, it's like 40,000. Or even more, like 400,000. It's
Oh my God.
like over the same period of time. So school shootings don't even compare. 57 people shot in 1 weekend. They ignore that. That's why their stats are all, but 7 kids were shot in a school. It was horrible. Yes, it was horrible. But you motherfuckers, you guys shot 80 of you people in 1 weekend. What? Well, that's different.
Yep.
No, it's not different. That's not different. That's fucking mass shootings. That's ultra violence.
Fucking disgusting, dude. So I support if he wants to send National Guards there, dude. Like,
Yes.
I bet you they don't do shit just like they didn't do shit when Trinidad Aragua was doing. Did you see that when they're
What?
in Chicago? Like they're in Chicago, like shooting up their blocks and shit. These illegals.
Mm.
Yeah, they were pulling up big ass assault rifles, and then they're like, "Come out!" They're telling people on O Block, "Come out!" They wouldn't do nothing on Instagram Live, dude. There's videos of it.
I've seen that where they take over parts of cities and they get down with their assault weapons on blocks. I have seen that, and it almost looks like a third world war zone, but it's right here in America, like in Atlanta, Chicago, Washington. So I've seen those videos. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I want the military to come through because they have
Yeah.
fully automatic weapons too.
So I seen a clip of a black gang member telling Trump, "You don't want to send the military here. We're different. They don't want to go up against us." And I was just like, I swear to God, and I'm like, what the fuck? Are you that really? I mean, but that's how low IQ these motherfuckers are. Like, yeah, we'll take on. You know who else did that, bro? Saddam Hussein. And we took over his whole country in 24 hours. We owned his country. Less than 24 hours later, we crushed his military. Every city there, we shut them the fuck down. And this fucking gang member, literally, you could probably find it online, but he literally comes out and says, "Yeah, you don't
I've
want
seen
to
it.
send the military." Yeah, and you're like, really? Yeah, right. And that just shows how ignorant and low IQ that they are to have that even thought. That sort of rationality. Yeah, we could take on the military. You motherfucking Jesus. No, I agree with you. I hope dude, I would love for the military to go in there and stomp some of these cities out, bro. Like fucking Gaza style, homeboy.
So they're saying they're sending some to Portland. Have you ever been to Portland? And is it really like bad? Like, what the fuck's going on up there?
I never been to Portland, but one of my best friends lives there. And I did watch some videos on YouTube exactly where my buddy lives, and him and I have talked about it. Yeah, bro. So what happened was they went ultra liberal up there, and then they made basically all drugs legal. They kind of lessened
Yep.
crime. They did a bunch of shit, and at the end of the day, 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, it all backfired, and every one of their policies got worse. Like every
Wow.
policy for each individual issue, homelessness got worse, crime got worse, drugs got worse, assaults and all those things happened, got worse, 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 worse. And they're like, well, we gave it 5 years and every policy. See, that was the city where they did that Chaz Chop. Remember there where they took over that and they made that Chaz Chop city, whatever up there. And then that imploded and it didn't work out. That's that city. And that was their ideologies up there. Hey, there's a cool video. I believe it's Tyler Oliveira. One of those guys has a dope fucking video on Portland and Seattle. You should watch it. It's a good hour. I think he has part one or there may be 2 parts, and it's fucking dope, dude. He breaks
What's it
all
called?
that shit. I don't know what it's called. I think it's Tyler Oliveira, but look up like something crime in Seattle or how Seattle's like falling down or something like that. But you should watch it, and it really gives you the insight of the thinking and what they did and how. So there's this Asian dude up there that like they tried to like kill him and they tried to attack him because he goes around and hits all the city people like what the fuck are you doing? Look at this, look at that, what are you doing? And dude, oh yeah, and then like the drug people, he's not really allowed to show his if you watch the video you'll see, but there's this one guy that's like he writes all these articles and he does all this shit exposing all their bullshit, and like a lot of people don't like him up there because he's like us. He's like, what is all this bullshit? You give them all dope, there's dope everywhere, crime's rampant. He's all, that doesn't work, what are you doing? And it's just it's very what do you call it? Intriguing, entertaining, where you're like, oh wow, like because he breaks it down how the leaders came in, they changed the policies, and then these policies caused all this issue. So he kind of lets you know the backstory, and then he shows you. He goes to all these camps. He goes downtown at the city at night. You see all these people slamming heroin. You're like, what the fuck? And the crime's all super bad there.
I forgot about that they legalized all the drugs and shit. Like,
right. So so all their policies, every issue that they created a policy or changed policy for got worse. Every single issue. And so they're like, we need new leaders. Everything you guys have been trying to lighten crime and do this and do that, none of it's worked. It's all backfired. And so when you ask me what happened to that city, I know it's long-winded, but that's really what happened, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But they're talking about sending the National Guard there, so the Portland. So.
You know what else I want to see? I want to see us go to war with fucking the cartel.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's my thing, dude.
That would be dope.
Yeah. They hit Venezuela and they hit them again. People are scared they're gonna go to war with them. I don't think they will, but I can't wait till he starts hitting Mexico, dude.
I kind of feel bad because there's so many good Mexican people, but I think that the government is overran by corruption, and it's like, like behind the scenes and cartel shit and all these things, whatever. And for them to push their bullshit, like I'm talking about the cartel or the just the negative people, for them to push that on us, like eventually, bro, like they might get a military response is what I'm getting. Like, all right, keep pushing, keep doing this, keep, shoot at us or launch, some weapons, missile or whatever 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 at us. And then you're going to invoke a military response and it probably won't be good, or whatever.
Yeah,
and
Venezuela.
It's almost like we'd go in and free the citizens of Mexico of the fucking of the cartel that's running their government. So yeah.
Fucking Venezuela, they flew a jet over our shit, and Trump told them, he's like, if you do it again, it's getting shot down. So.
Right. That's kind of what I'm saying about the cartel. You push our buttons, dude, and we're gonna fuck you up. And don't think we won't, Mr. Oh, we got this or we got that. We got weapons that you've never dreamed of in your fucking life. And that's what happened to Saddam. I don't know if you know anything about that. I watched this documentary or something or read some shit, and I've seen a lot over the years, but this was early on when it first happened. I did some research. I was intrigued by this. And it turns out, so what happened with Saddam, I'll explain something. So he lived in a region of the Middle East, right? Um, Kuwait
Iraq.
and Kuwait, Iraq, and in that area, right? But here's the thing with him: he became like a dictator leader, and he was and whatever. So at a certain point in his life, he could never leave his fucking that area of the Middle East. You know that, right? So for like 20 or 30, at least 20 years or more, he couldn't leave his area at all. He's a dictator that's like did chemical warfare over here, like, so he couldn't leave his area. My point is that he became, what do you call it, where like you just like you're in your own bubble, your own world, you're the leader of this like small area in the middle, whatever. So he just kind of was like in his own bubble, and he really underestimated world powers. Like he really did. And so they even said that, like, I read this whole thing, I seen this whole thing, and they said he had no idea of like the military power the US was capable of. He thought, well, I have a military and I'm this, and we'll protect us and we'll fight you off and we'll give you the battle of your life. Bro, he didn't last 24 hours and we owned his country. And they even said, they go, he grossly underestimated US capabilities. And part of the reason was because he lived in his own bubble because of being, it's just like Kim Jong. Kim Jong can't travel outside of North Korea. If you notice, he's not a world traveler, homeboy. You know that, right? Kim Jong doesn't go places, right? Dictators
Yeah,
don't.
everybody hates him.
Dictators don't do that. Putin does a little bit. He's a little bit different, but most really are confined to their region. And so my point being is that Saddam grossly underestimated the U.S. and we owned he had no idea. We devastated him, not even 24 hours. Well, the same thing would happen to the Mexican cartel. They would grossly underestimate if we really got down, we could fucking do some destruction, like with weapons they have no idea that even exist.
Yeah.
Right. So that was the correlation, the analogy between the cartel and Saddam. It's like, go ahead, you just don't know. You're ignorant. You have no idea of the military superpower, and especially now, brother. Let's be honest. Our military in the last 10 or 20 years is, dude, do you know this, brother? I'm gonna tell you something. I kicked it all day long about a month or two ago with 2 or 3 military dudes. They were up here getting tattooed and they were all getting deployed and they're all out of the same base. And they were up here for a weekend with their chicks and they're about to get deployed. I spent all day with these 3 dudes getting tattooed and talking. Like these guys were live action, military, live battle motherfuckers. And they were telling me, they go, dude, you guys have no idea of like these weapons that we fucking that we train with and we fuck with. And I'm like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, so like meaning like the past 20 years, dude, we put a lot of money into our military and crazy weaponry that nobody's even has no idea existed. You know what I mean? You're
definitely
like,
why we're a superpower. I
Right.
think that's what they put most of the money into, is the military.
Yeah, we can open a can of whoop ass like nobody had ever seen with the quickness. We have weapons that like it's hard to even wrap your mind around the capability of these things. And I'm talking whether it's, I mean, all kinds of different types, but even like laser type weapons and all kinds of shit. It's like, these stupid third world motherfuckers are like trying to push buttons and you're like, I mean, it sounds fun. It's kind of like a keyboard warrior, and then all of a sudden, dude shows up and he's 6'8", 400 pounds. You're all, oh, I guess not. I mean, we've all been there. You know what I'm saying? But fucking, but that's kind of what's popping off. So yeah, man, like, I love the Mexican
And they do
people and all that,
horrible
but
shit over
I don't
there,
like the
dude.
cartel. Yeah. Or
Yeah, dude,
yeah,
they
the
do
Middle
horrible
East.
shit over there. They cut people up, hang them from bridges. It's like, dude, and they make
Right.
videos and shit. I know you've seen that.
Yeah, well, that's a crazy military cartel sort of tactic. Like, basically showing an extreme amount of force, scaring everybody in that region or those counties. Like, yeah, we're hanging 5 people off the freeway overpass. Every single one of you pay your taxes and watch your ass. So
Yep.
check this out, homie. There was this Mexican dude, famous Mexican rapper from Los Angeles, but he's also Mexican, and he had a house in Tijuana, Rosarito area, Ensenada, and which is basically Tijuana, right? And fucking he's this Mexican dude. He used to go live like you and I are right now, right? And this was early on in YouTube, and he was popular. And I'd go there and be like, "What up, Holmes?" He'd be like, "Oh, what up, dude?" And he would talk to the chat, right? But he's a famous rapper, and he was cool Mexican dude. We just talked about California culture and whatever and lifestyle. And sometimes I get stoned and go there and chat, and then I move on, whatever. Anywho, he was at his house in Mexico. They fucking kicked in his door dressed like military police, took him out of his house, and they had 5 or 6 other dudes in this van, and they murdered every dude and dropped them all along the fucking road as whatever. And this one dude, I used to go to his live, just like you would chat, what up? They snatched this motherfucker up and murdered him. His name is Toker. 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 Something Toker. His name's Toker. He's a cool motherfucking cholo dude. Badass rapper. He was Eazy-E's first dude that Eazy-E put out on his label was this guy. Like he's a famous kind of rapper, dude. But they fucking snatched him up out of his house and they shot him like 19 times or 29 times. It's all, you can read all the reports. I went through all of it, but they shot him, I think it was 26 times or 29 times, something like that. And
damn.
Yep. And they had 5 or 6 other dudes, and they did that to all of them. And they went through the whole town and they dropped each body. Toker.
Yeah.
But he was a
And
dude
then
that I used
also
to
they
go
get
to
all
his
them
live.
drugs.
It was just a trip that I used to go to dudes' lives, and all of a sudden he is one of those dudes that got snatched up and murdered by the cartel, homie. And that's a fact.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I know. I like
That's
him.
why I never thought that was cool. I would never want to get involved with them in any way, shape, or form because of shit like that.
No, never. You don't do that, and you don't say anything bad about them. You just keep it cool. But you
Yep.
don't do that about like, for me being a white dude, I don't do that about the white things either. Ever. I don't do that. I am a white dude, so I have to back up my people. I have no fucking choice. That's the way life is. Okay. But my point is that, yeah, you don't do that. Like, I don't go around and badmouth in my white culture. Like, that would not be nice for me. Right. But it wouldn't be good if I went and badmouthed Hispanic higher ups either. Like, fuck no. No. You just don't do that.
Yep.
It's going to bite you, dude. It'll not be nice.
Yeah.
So I don't have a problem with any of that anyway. So I just kind of, you know what it is? I mind my P's and Q's and kind of stay in my lane on that shit. Like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I hope he gets them though. It'll be awesome. So, like you said, it'll be a day of reckoning. I believe that it'll be like a few things, and they'll say they submit. Until later.
What's that again? As far as what?
Like the cartel, as far as him getting them, I hope he does get them.
Right. Well, they're going to have to. What I'm saying is, they're going to have to provoke something. Like some sort of bullshit into our country of some sort. And I think they're smarter than that and whatever. So I doubt it, but I know that they've been testing boundaries recently. I heard something about that Trump may do some military action on the cartel, maybe. So we'll see. I don't know. Jonathan would be filtered out. We invented.
Yeah, he wants him to get sent to the front line. He should, dude. He said one time, he was like, dude, we should send troops to Ukraine He's like, we should be policing the world. I'm like, well, then you need to get out there and police the world, you piece of shit.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He said we should be. Then I'm like, well, here's the thing. Once again, but one factor that he so whatever conveniently left out was the fact that, okay, we should be the world police and we should fucking support Ukraine and we should do all this. But the one fucking thing he left out was we were in an economic crisis, right? So we're struggling financially here in America. We're all dealing with an economic crisis, which we were, and we still are. We're still dealing with it to a certain extent, right? But he conveniently leaves that out. We should be the world police. At what cost? At what cost? We've given 400 billion. How much more? How long? We're over here. We're trying to deal with all this shit. But you know what? You never heard out of either of those two fucks. America first. Neither. They won't say that. You'll never hear No Job Buddy or fucking Junie say America first. Never. Neither of them. It goes against their ideologies. No. Never once. Listen, guys, we're American. We should be proud and strong. We should focus on us here and try to build our economy and our system and and maybe we should cut some fat over here. They don't say that. They don't talk none of that. And you know what I just said? That's called rationality. Yeah, let's focus on us. Let's build up ourselves. Let's get our economy moving. Let's build our industries. Let's, things like this. Let's tighten up the borders. Let's focus on economy. Let's build industries, all these things. Liberals don't say that. Us conservatives do. We're like, no, bro, how about us first? Well, we could be America police. Oh, really? While our fucking economy is imploding? Really? Really? We can? Okay, sure we can. Let me ask you something. There's been over 10 million illegal border crossings in the last 4 years. At what point is it too many? 20 million? 40? 75? Well, 75 million. I mean, we're starting to really feel it now. Like all of our social systems are depleted, like our schools, our hospitals, like, our welfare systems are all depleted. We're like, well, I mean, I think 75 million's about the cap, right? I mean, that's what they were doing. You're like, well, there was over 10 million. How many will it take to really fucking affect our system to where our systems aren't functioning properly? Like we're all affected, including our systems. We're like, wow, this is great. We just had 30 million people in the last year coming to these 2 cities, and now these cities, all their systems are just fucking overloaded. And that's the truth. That we watched that happen in New York, a handful of other cities, Los Angeles. Where was the other one? Because people were out there protesting. Hey, mayors, hey, what are you doing? Fucking what? So people weren't happy. The influx of illegal immigration and then they were funneled into these cities definitely had effect on those cities and their systems. It did. Their resources. Fact. Because people were protesting, people were kind of upset. But liberals wouldn't talk about that.
They're helping illegals out more than veterans.
100%. Hey, brother, veterans out there on the fucking street while we got fucking third world migrants in a 5-star hotel.
Yeah, dude.
Food card.
It's fucked up.
Oh, wait. The migrants got new Adidas and a cell phone. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a bag of groceries. Oh, it's because it was on his food card. And he's walking in where? That 5-star 20-story hotel. What? Yeah. Oh, right over there on the corner. Oh, yeah, there's 2 veterans under a tent. You see them? Yeah. Right. That's exactly what was going on. Just make it to this country. And bro, first off, we already know that the Biden administration offered incentives. Jeez, dude, my brain's fucking twisting. The Biden administration offered incentives for these people to continue to fucking come here. What do you think? They never stopped over 4 years, month after month, year after year. Well over 10 million undocumented fucking immigrants entered the country. We know that's a fact. They had incentives to come here. All you got to do is show up. We got a place for you to live. We got a welfare card. You got food. We're going to give you a phone. Well, what size Adidas? Because they were all wearing like jogging shoes. You noticed that? They all had like Nikes and Adidas and tracksuits on. You're like, and then Eddie's all, bro, they're seeking asylum. You're all, he's in a fucking Adidas tracksuit. Well, he doesn't look like he's seeking anything.
But that's not, they don't cross the border illegally to seek asylum. They have to go through the port of entry and tell them their situation.
I agree. I had that conversation recently. I said a lot of these people were claiming asylum, but an overwhelming majority of them did not meet the criteria for asylum. And there is a fucking protocol. What do you call that? A system, a protocol to go through to meet you're going after, you're seeking asylum. Yeah, no, there's a system to go through. Exactly. You know what I mean? And a majority of them, I've watched tons of videos and all these things, and it goes to show an overwhelmingly majority of them did not meet the criteria to fucking to get asylum. They didn't. Listen, they were financial, they were economic refugees, which they were. They came from poor countries, which I get it, but that doesn't, just because you're poor doesn't mean that you get granted asylum. It doesn't matter. How many poor people in the world can we take? Right? Oh, well, we're a honeypot over here. Let's just ship like 70 million poor people because, I mean, they're poor. That's not who we're not. Hey, listen, we're not the world. We're not the world soup kitchen. What up?
Did you see them fucking? I guess they arrested 400 Koreans working at a Hyundai factory.
I heard that, and North Korea made a deal to take them all back.
It's fucked up, dude.
If you ain't white,
and that's a job I would want, dude.
What?
That Hyundai job. Junie tried to reduce them to, he said, oh, they're just, who's going to pick our fruit? And they're getting good jobs, dude. Shut up, Junie.
I think you're kind of fucking up, though. You're a young dude. You don't have a major criminal history, do you?
No.
Your ass should have fucking applied to ICE, dude. Like, I'm talking yesterday. I want to see Jesco.
But do you think I could actually get the job, though?
Yes, I would. Dude, I would love to see you as an ICE agent, bro. With the 3-3, with our community, we would throw the biggest party for you if you became an ICE agent. We'd celebrate you, bro. Be like, this is one of ours. He's fighting for us in our country. We love you, Jesco. Get him. Yes, dude. Go fucking apply for ICE, bro. Jesco, the ICE agent. Dude, you'll be making $100,000 going around fucking, you feel like, what do you call it? Like, what do you call it? Where you're like, you're doing something for the good of humanity and you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like a purpose, a reason, a fucking, yep. I deported fucking 78 yesterday. Today I'm going for 80. I'm gonna beat yesterday.
Yeah, I'd get Jose. I'd get Jose.
Oh God. You know what? The 3-3, dude, we'd pitch in and give you $1,000 bonus if you fucking got him deported. You would get like $1,000 check from the 3-3 and some sort of party. Yes, Jesco. Got him deported.
I'll apply. They said they're really hurting and they're kind of lowering expectations, and they're trying to hire a shit ton. So I'll look into it.
Shave your dome, cut your hair, shave your face, fucking go in there. Hi, how are you? I want to apply. Fucking fuck it. That'd be dope if they took you, bro. We'd all be so proud of you, bro, if you became an ICE agent. Oh my God. Hey, wait, listen, it gets better.
I was joking about it, but
we would all be proud of you, but the libtards would fucking despise you. Jesco is an agent. They'd be so pissed. So it's a
Junie would say I was the devil.
Right. Your friends would be proud, and the other ones would be fucking despised. But it's a win-win. You're all my friends are happy for me and my haters hate me. I love it. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, I'll look into it because they have them here. They actually did a raid here, but it was a while ago. They got like 20. It's crazy.
Hey, how about this? I'm curious if you and I could take our bounty hunter's license at some point of some sort, and then if we get our bounty hunter's license, you and I can fucking somehow try to fucking go round up Jose. Like get a bounty out on him, and then me and you're the bounty hunter that rounds his bitch ass up. That would be dope, right?
Yeah,
We're Digger and
yeah,
Jesco bounty hunters. We're going to get fucking Jose. He's gone.
yep. And he's stuck in Jersey because of his court case, so it'll be kind of easy.
He is such a fucking skid mark, bro. You know, when I came on last week and I kind of wanted to talk about it because it was too much to type, we could talk about it a little bit more. But my whole point is what I used to preach 8 years ago, all the way up until now, which is be careful of these grifting YouTube bums, because the problem is what'll happen is you'll enable their bad behavior, so their negativity amongst themselves, but then they're just continued bad lifestyle behavior, whether what they're doing to themselves or people around them or whatever. It's like you got to watch that, you know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying like donating to these people over a long period of time, all you're doing is just enabling their bullshit. And that's what people do with Jose. I know. Dude, honestly, it's kind of surprising that he even gets donations. He doesn't get a lot, but he has a couple supporters that really keep him afloat, barely. But my
Yep.
point is, all the years of people enabling him turned him into what he is now, which is an entitled fucking piece of shit. Right? Like he has such an entitlement, and he's such a lazy fucking, what do you call it when he's always going at the people, you owe me, you should be giving me
He's a
money.
spoiled ass brat.
So where he chooses people out, and then he says that you owe me. So all the enabling built him into who he is today. And I'm all, yep. I told you this is the result. If you do this year after year, this is what these people turn into. So he's an entitled, lazy piece of shit. And he'll sit there
Yeah,
and
he's bad.
he'll berate and belittle his chat. I'm out here doing it. I'm over here. You guys should be giving me money. I shouldn't be sleeping under a bridge. You guys should get me a hotel. And he does it week after week after week and day. And my dog's hungry and da 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 and that, right? And I'm saying all the years of enabling this guy turned him into what he is. And I was preaching against it 8 years ago. And if you look at them all, yep, I told everybody, I said, this is what will happen. These people they won't stop. It's like feeding a stray animal. They don't go away. And again, sometimes, whatever, where like in Jose's case, he becomes kind of angry, bitter, alcoholic, entitled. No, he's kind of a piece of shit.
And I think that Mike Reed hyped him up into this court case. So his buddies they be supporting his stupid shit, and they got him in trouble. So good job, dumbasses.
Who said it?
Like Jenny.
Evan. Well, Evan said, yeah, these jailhouse lawyers they're going to fuck him up. And that's what that Mike Reed is doing. Got him pumped up, jailhouse lawyer bullshit, making things worse on Jose. Yeah, no. And dude, I mean, when you surround yourself with idiots are going to pump each other with fucking idiotic information, right? So you got one, it's like Dumb and Dumber. You got one idiot feeding the other idiot. And that's what happens, bro. And so, yeah, bro, that Mike Reed, but here's the other part of that. He has fucking Daddy Jake that does have money that will help him get a lawyer or help. Dude, Daddy Jake fucking still gives him quite a bit of money, dude.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They said he gave him $500 the other day.
That's what I'm saying, Christian. Daddy Jake and Mike Reed. Yeah, he's got a couple dudes that other than that, he doesn't have a lot of individual donators, but he has a couple that FX guy. What is the other guy's name? I forget. He gives him money. But when people enable people like that, these grifters for a long period of time, this is what they become. This is what they turn into, entitled, belligerent, shit talking, you owe me. I shouldn't even be out on these streets. You should be giving me money. It's like, listen here, motherfucker. I don't go to work to come home and give you my labor. You can go fuck yourself. How about go fuck yourself?
Yeah.
Right? I'll take you out to lunch. You're my friend. If you're in need, one of my friends on YouTube, and you're really my friend, and I might help a little, right? But I'm not talking. I'm not talking people that are not. I'm talking about people that are not grifting. I don't give grifters shit. If you're a truly like somebody I've known for years and years, I'll throw you a bone. You know what I mean? I think I've even given Stella a couple bucks back in the day. Okay. But like, you just got to watch out for the YouTube grifters, because what'll happen is they won't go away, and year after year, they'll just continue doing it. And that's what we're witnessing out of Jose. He's kind of like an ungrateful fucking piece of shit. I mean, look how he treats hotel rooms. His viewers get him the rooms, and dude, we've seen him piss and poop in rooms and act like a piece of shit. That's a piece of shit.
Dude, he smeared poop on the wall.
I remember that one. Hey,
Dude,
give me 1 second.
That kind of shocks me. Everyone else, like, no, I believe it. I'm like, dude, what?
Give me 1 second. I gotta pee, man. Fucking, but I can hear you. You can keep talking. I'm just gonna go pee. Wait.
Yeah, it's just, he's so stupid though, dude. Like, fucking. That's why I give him shit though, because everyone else gives him a pass. I'm like, nah, fuck him. He's mean to everybody all the time. Talking shit. Fuck him. He came in here earlier talking shit. I timed him out. He didn't come back. But I just timed him out. I didn't block him. He don't bother me. He thinks he bothers me. But like, I'm like, dude, you're ugly. You're fat. I know there's more to things in life than that. He's retarded. Nothing going. I was saying Jose thinks he pisses me off. And I'm like, dude, you're fucking...
Right. You know what's funny?
A lot of problems.
You'll see him talk shit, whine and cry about being broke and being this and that, and having to, and guys, I'm broke and I can't even barely eat today or whatever. But then later that night or the next day, he's telling people, you're just jealous because you got to work and I'm out here. You're all, you were crying earlier today how you're sleeping in a bush and you're fucking starving. And I'm jealous of a fat little non-binary fucking dirtball that sleeps in bushes, begs for money, lets grown men take care of him. Dude, disgusting. Everything you were talking, like his teeth and you're like, and then you're like, earlier today you were whining, you're begging about being broke, sleeping in a bush, but now all of a sudden we're jealous of your lifestyle. That like the disconnect, bro. It's like, no, nobody's jealous of anything you do, Jose. Matter of fact, riding a train or being homeless like that is my idea of that's a nightmare, like horrible existence. I'm homeless.
Yeah.
I ride these trains, which are loud and dangerous and nasty and fucking crazy. I was watching this video the other day, and it was like some train little video these dudes were on, and I forget what it was, but it was mad dangerous. This section that they were on, and they were showing themselves riding. It was super loud, and there was these big holes, and I'm like, oh my God. I was like, that doesn't look fun at all. Like, imagine being on this train, like sitting on wherever, right? And just going for 5 hours, 10 hours, so loud. I was like, what kind of fun is that? That's straight misery to me. Having to be on this dangerous, loud, nasty train, like all, whatever, just in the environment, all the smoke, the this, the that, the smell, the fumes, the oils, you're like, he's like, you guys are jealous. I'm out here riding trains. I would never want to ride one of those dangerous trains. Like, get the fuck, that fucking no, never. Keep me away from that. Yeah.
You know?
It's just horrible. I don't like that. I used this analogy before where I live in California. You know, we have lots of freeways and shit, right? I don't even roll my window down on the freeway down in Los Angeles. Nothing like that, bro. If I'm on the freeway, my windows are up and I got my AC on, homie. I don't like all that loud noise and then the exhaust from the other cars. You're doing 60 or 70 down the freeway with the windows down. I was like, whoa. Like, I don't even like driving on a freeway with the windows down, let alone being on this fucking train, dude. But
Yeah,
no, how
he's
he
gonna
says
get
like
cut in
the
half,
jealous.
dude.
Yes. It's
He will.
loud, it's nasty, it's super dangerous. Yeah, you could fall and get cut in half. Like you could, oh my God. But no, it's funny how he says we're jealous of how he's living, and then we're jealous that he gets to ride trains. I think how you live is total shit, and I would never want to ride a train. Like you're out of your fucking mind. And most of us here agree with me. None of us really want to do that. None of us.
And then also, I don't care what he says. I know he's never had sex, and
Never.
I laugh at him about that.
100%, brother. You hit the nail on the head. Fucking no, never. You could tell that he's never got it done. And you've seen him when he's really been around chicks and they either flirt with him or whatever. Look at what when Bean actually got on his lap. Ow! Ouchie. Ow, you hurt my get off me. Like what? Like if you're as horny as you as like he always is, you know how he always talks, he gets in that horny mode, and you finally have a chick on your lap and you push her off. Bro, if I was that horny and finally got a chick on my lap, I'd be fucking sealing the deal, baby. No, he's frightened of broads. No, he's never been laid. You could tell by the way he talks and his actions, and so you're right about that. I just want pussy. I just want some pussy. When he gets drunk, he'll say that for hours, right? I just want some pussy. I do think that fucking Uncle Trucker turned him out, though. That I do think. Uncle T Dog. Turn the mother out. You there?
Yeah.
Jeff, oh, your phone was cutting out, boss. You're cutting out, Jesco. Trains have a bar car. Yeah, I agree with that. Just buy a goddamn ticket and just like, wow, yeah, well, $100, $150 to go across country, or or whatever, a couple states over or something. Like, yeah, what the fuck? Sit in the car, chill out, have a seat, maybe have a drink, bring a sandwich, right? All quiet, nice, little air controlled, car, train car. Bags, absolutely. I'm on the bus getting bad connection. Okay, Jesco, cool. Yeah, no, dude. I tripped out like because Jesco, you're totally right. Where what were you just saying? Like where he'll use the jealous. You guys are just jealous, and we're like, there's nothing of you to be jealous about. Zero. As far as Jose, nothing. What a horrible lifestyle he lives too. Hey, stay live. I'll be right back. I got to drop. I'll give me about 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Just go. Give me a second. I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. You're still having bad connection, so I'll try to keep everybody engaged. Sorry, I just had to fucking call. I was calling my daughter, but the phone was busy, so I'll call back. Man, what a horrible day, everybody. A lot of people I know were fucking touched, affected by what happened today. A lot of us were affected by what happened on the bus, that horrible incident, and then now today with Charlie Kirk. It's just a fucking bad day, man. To see this shit happen. Yeah, it's sad, dude. It affected a lot of people. I know it affected me. It hit me on these levels. My mom was crying. One of my best friends, we talked for an hour and a half. He was pissed and he was bummed. He was like saying prayers for Charlie Kirk and his family. He's like, dude, I'm going to have a drink or two tonight. He's like, I'm going to mourn Charlie tonight. I said, I understand. Absolutely. My cousin, I talked with him. He was fucking bummed. And then I see other friends I know on social media and they're like saying prayers and they're like, wow, this is like whatever. So I'm just saying it kind of affected a lot of people. Like, we're like, wow, really? We like Charlie Kirk. He's a nice dude. And this is what you fucking animals do to him. This is bullshit. Bullshit. Us being here, talking about it, getting it off of our chest and off of our minds and venting, having a good conversation. This is what we need to be doing. Us as a group, especially us that have the same sort of political ideologies, almost, like a conservative leanings or whatever. Like, yeah, we need to be here. We need to be talking about this. The poor girl on the bus and the fucking Charlie Kirk and a bunch of other nonsense that we're seeing around the country, especially through the fucking hardcore liberal left. I mean, they're fucking lunatics, So yeah, man, after today, we should be here talking about it, shared our stories and our viewpoints, how we feel. Like, this is bullshit. To watch fucking this guy we all like, hear my mom cry, because my mom liked that dude. My parents know who Charlie Kirk is. They're like, oh yeah, he just hosted this news show last week. He was there all weekend long. Bro, my parents know exactly who Charlie Kirk is, how he's a Christian. My parents are Christians. They love his values. They know who he is. Bro, my fucking mom was crying, bro. I had other friends started, like, we all kind of felt it emotionally, right? And I'm just saying, speak out on this shit. Watch the left implode, which they have been fucking doing, pushing their strange ideologies, their weird policies, their nonsense. The party of peace turns into not so peaceful. The oh so tolerant are not so tolerant, right? The anti, what do you call them? The trans Tifa, right? Going out burning cities, looting or burning fucking Tesla dealers, all these weird things, they are not fucking peaceful. They shot Trump. They just assassinated Charlie Kirk. Yeah, let's talk about these fucking losers. They want to trans all of our kids, right? Weird shit. They literally support Hamas, right? Pray for Hamas. You mean, the terrorist group that chanted death to America? Pray for them? You mean them? Right? It's fucking wild. Leave our kids alone. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. So to be here to talk about it, vent, have a conversation, get it off our chest. Yeah. Careful on the bus. That's right, terrible. That's right, T. Be careful anywhere you go. I think the new motto is around blacks, never relax. I'm just kidding. But seriously, though, like in some of these democratic fucking cities, head on a goddamn swivel. Don't relax. Watch where you're sitting. Watch who you sit next to. There's nothing wrong with that. Keep you and your fucking family safe. It's my parental duties to protect my daughter. If we go anywhere in public, my head's on a swivel. I like kind of observe. I look around. I observe the landscape, kind of where we're at, who's around, what activities are popping. I try to look at all the people and see if it's all mostly families or that feel the vibe. Like I do that. I try to, I'm not like overly with it, but I am aware. When I like we go to parks, I look around, see who's where. You back?
Yep.
I kept the show going, boss.
Thank you. Yeah, I
But
agree 100%, dude. People should be talking about it, man, and it don't make you a bad person if you don't like it. What's going on here?
no, I think what we're doing now is what needs to be done. Period. My buddy, like I said, a buddy goes, dude, what can we do? And I said, right now is not the time to do anything. Matter of fact, don't do anything. The Democratic Party is fucking making themselves look horrible. And black culture is having some major issues. Now, there's great black people. I'm not saying there's not. But I'm saying with it, look at what they've done with Carmelo Anthony. The ones that support that, the ones that support the busting, the major crime. We're allowed to talk about it without being called racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, we're witnessing this in our culture or society. We're not cool with it. Why, be vigilant. I already know why. I've already had the conversation of why we're witnessing what we're witnessing, and it's not the most sensitive, delicate topic. It's a rough one per se, but it is the truth and should be talked about. And what I'm saying is, when you have a group of people that are told you're marginalized, you're victims, you're oppressed, you're not equal, white people are bad, white people have oppressed you and done bad things to you, blah 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 blah. Imagine this for decades and decades. Well, this shit's ingrained. And that's why you're witnessing it's more now than ever because we have a 24-hour media cycle. So the media plan. Tell me that the liberals don't ingrain this in their brains 24/7. Racism, victimhood, oppression, white man bad, that bad, the boo, right? All the orange man's a Nazi, he's a dictator, all these things, right? This is what the media has been pumping into these people. So we're witnessing that. Period. There's good amount of media manipulation at play, and we're witnessing it. So, yeah, I am a victim. I am oppressed, and white man super bad. Yeah, he think he better on me, and he not better on me. Okay, I could count to 10 too. Scooby Doo, right? White man bad. Anyway. I'll show them I'm not a victim. You ain't oppressing me no more. I'm gonna show you a bad old white man. And stab. And then all the blacks are, yeah, see, he white man had it coming. He oppressed it, Jamal over there. All right. I know the white man had no weapon. He never said it did anything to Jamal, but him being white oppressed Jamal. So Jamal had every right to kill him. You hear me? All right. Oppression and stuff. I swear to God, you hear and you see this shit all over the internet. They try to justify nonsense, and you're all, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, the left, they leaned into crime, bro. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, they leaned into crime and victim mentality, where everybody's marginalized. You know what I mean? Yeah. They oppressed you, and you're not as equal as them, and you got to show them that, like, right? So like, Like the left leaned into that. Like you just said, leaned into crime, leaned into the victimhood, the marginalization. They totally use that as their crutch. And that's what we're watching all over this fucking country right now. I blame the liberals, bro, and the fucking media for what we're witnessing, period. Liberals pumping racism. Not everybody's a Nazi. You know what I mean? Like, white man's bad. We're on stolen land. Da, 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 right? Just pumping that, pumping that. Well, you got these other fucking people that believe it and they're acting on it. Fact.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And so when I was younger, I wouldn't have cared, but I'm older, I'm awake, and I don't like where it's going, dude.
You're witnessing it more in real time because when you're younger, you kind of, I see it, but then you move on. No, now we're paying attention, so it's a little different. But check this out. Judy, no job, buddy. You have blood on your fucking hands. Both of you. Both of you. Blood all over your fucking hands. Both of those guys simp for the marginalized class of society, right? Did they not?
Mhm.
Yeah. What?
Mhm.
Who hates white people more than Eddie and fucking Judy? I'll wait. Right. Both full of white guilt, simping for the fucking marginalized, the blah blah blue. You know what I mean? And Eddie over here fucking, oh, that poor old Roger. He's a good old black one. He didn't do nothing. He just wasn't pulling his punches, right? And we watched all that. Nothing should happen to Raja. The white man set him up to do that. Raja didn't do nothing. We watched him simp for Raja. And um, and that's what they'll do. They'll simp for this bullshit, the marginalized bullshit. They
Mhm.
won't stand up to it. They won't speak out against it ever. No, they got blood on their fucking hands. Eddie, John, both of you definitely have some sort of fucking responsibility in this by continually pushing the race card over
Yep,
and over and over. You built these type
I
of
agree.
people up. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the enablers fucking are responsible for a lot of Jose's behavior. Like they what do you call it? Where you okay it? You know, you what do you call what's the word I'm looking for? Where you just
They
you're
co-sign his bullshit,
yeah,
especially
exactly.
June.
Yeah, you buy the Jose the alcohol, you get him the hotel, you get him the bottle, you know what I mean, and you're co-signing this bullshit. Well, they're co-signing the racism card. They're co-signing the victimhood card. They have um what do you call it? The word plausibility or whatever in what we're talking about. They have skin in the game on it. They have blood on their hands because they've been doing this for years. Oh, the poor victims and Whitey's bad and right, just pumping and everybody's racist and Trump's a Nazi and everybody that voted for Trump's a Nazi. Have they not said that for the last few years? Right? Anybody that likes or voted for Trump is a Nazi, literally, whatever. What I'm saying is, yeah, they've been pushing this bullshit. They have some accountability in this, in what we're witnessing. They do. The liberals do, and the fucking left lean media, liberal media does as well.
Yep.
They all
Yeah,
have
last
some
time we
sort of
seen
accountability.
Junie, he was calling us racist, dude.
Of course, it's either racist or phobic. You're just racist. You're homophobic. You're transphobic, right? I mean, it's the same shit. Oh, wow. I'm racist. Oh, I'm phobic. Big deal. Okay, great. No power there, guys. Yo, the big bad wolf. What's the story? You cried wolf. No, yeah, we don't care. Yeah, the first 100 times, okay. Ooh, don't call me racist. I'm not red. Now you know what we say. So what? Okay, great. You think I'm racist? Big deal.
Yeah.
Now what? Oh, you think I'm phobic?
Yeah.
So what? Oh, guess what? Are you going to cancel me? Yeah. Because that was their tactic. What? Just a couple years ago during the pandemic, that cancel culture was running rampant. Well, that hit a brick wall. Nobody cares about being canceled anymore. We're like, yeah, we kind of don't care. So what? Shut up. Can't cancel these nuts in your mouth, bitch. Tricky.
Yeah,
Nothing
there is
terrible,
none,
T.
T. It's bullshit.
Nothing, T. Nothing, T. Silence. As a matter of fact, we talked about it earlier, T. I don't know if you were here, but I said, this happened or that happened, that incident in Eddie's backyard. Eddie's backyard. Now, this is a guy that writes novels, paragraph after different topics, right? One of the most heinous things we've seen in I don't know how long happens in Eddie's backyard. Nothing. Crickets. Why? I guarantee if the role was reversed, oh, imagine a white dude to a little black female. Eddie will lose his mind. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I'm gonna riot." Yeah, right? He'd be right, but because it's a beautiful little white girl, and it was one of his beloved colors that he's like his protective species, right? Like Eddie like what is it where you have a species that's going extinct? That's how Eddie protects black people, like they're going
Endangered.
extinct. Yeah, endangered, like they're an endangered species. So he protects them like they're an endangered species. So you're like, it's funny because this, like I said, he's known for writing novels and talking about all these topics, but then this happens in his backyard and it's fucking silence. That is not by coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. We know that's, you know what I mean? If the roles were reversed, he wouldn't stop talking about it. He wouldn't stop talking about it. Exactly, T. He would not.
He'd be like the cops. Cops are involved. Racist. Trump's fault.
All of it. Every card you could pull, he would pull every card and he would talk about it. Yeah, he would talk about it every day, 5 times a day. And he would do polls and he would post fucking clips. Oh, yeah. Hey, hold on. Hold on. I'll be right
Hey,
back.
all
Hold
right.
on.
I was gonna say, do you think these motherfuckers like that live for a golden egg situation like that, just to blame somebody, call white people bad or something? That's crazy. But yeah, T, I noticed you were gone for a while. I didn't see you around these parts at least. But yeah, I had to talk about. I was like, man, this shit, bro. It's just scary, dude. It's like I couldn't imagine having a kid right now or whatever, dude. Like I get nervous. My mom, I'm like, dude, what if somebody just killed her for no reason? It's fucking stupid. Just dumbass shit, man. Be careful, people, for real. But yeah, I was on the bus. I was like,
Sorry about that. Daughter called to say goodnight, Daddy. I said good night, sweetheart.
that's
Um,
good.
you know what's funny? Both of those fucking tards are listening. Not either one of them has the cojones to get up here to have a conversation. We don't. I'd rather have.
No,
I'd like to have a good conversation without getting into a yelling, screaming thing, but have a quality, good conversation. But neither of them have the balls to come up here and talk about either of these topics. Neither of them. You know they're listening.
yeah.
We know they're listening, and neither of them will hit that link and come up here and just have a conversation.
Yeah, I would definitely talk with Eddie because and I wouldn't, fuck with him. I got a
I would
couple questions.
I would mute and let you handle it for the most part. Because I know you could stay rational and cool, and I can and for a little bit until he gets stupid. But I would like to at least try to have a regular conversation with him.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird? One of the biggest topics, and guess what, everybody? That Ukrainian stabbing on the bus, that's not a national topic. That is an international topic. Every country in the world is talking about that fucking killing on the bus, all the way from Australia to England, Canada. They're talking about it. It is an international story, and it happened in Eddie's backyard, and that fucking motherfucker has not fucking, not an opinion, not a word, not a post, not a sorry, not a fucking condolence to the family, not a nothing. Nothing. One of the biggest fucking stories, international story in Eddie's backyard, and he's fucking been crickets. Not a peep out that motherfucker. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. That really goes to show, and we all know, if the fucking ethnicities were reversed, he wouldn't shut the fuck up. He's not said a thing, he wouldn't shut the fuck up, right? Complete opposite. He would go from dead silent to not fucking stop talking. Period. That dude's a piece of shit. Deep down, he's a piece of shit. His liberalism has warped his fucking mind, homeboy. Warped, dude. Those pills and his liberalism turned his brain to motherfucking mush. Mush.
Dang.
Mr. I fucking write paragraph after paragraph. Motherfucker, you write a novel a week, Eddie. You do 10, 20 paragraphs a day between all your posts, Eddie. Mr. Paragraph. No, I should call you Mr. Novel. Right? But for some reason, not one word about that fucking international story that happened in your backyard. Not one word.
Hey, did
Coincidence?
he ever say anything about Carmelo Anthony?
Not a fucking thing. Not a biggest story. Another international story. Carmelo Anthony. Everybody's talking about it. It's a big story, a big American story, and not a word out of him. Not a word. But I promise you,
Wow.
if ethnicities were reversed, Eddie would just be chimping. But because it doesn't fit his narrative, he doesn't talk about it. And he won't. And he fucking won't. It really goes to show his true nature, his character, his ideologies, and his beliefs. He hates America. He fucking hates white people, and he hates democracy.
Yep.
He does.
I agree,
You ever hear
man.
him
He's
say anything
definitely
good?
culpable. He's definitely culpable with this shit because he pushes that agenda, man. That's fucked up.
Anybody that pushes
him and
that,
Jim.
including the media, I 100% agree, all the way down from the individuals to the media. Everybody that's been pushing that are culpable in it. 100%. They definitely have, what do you call it? Stake in the game on that. They got skin in the game on that. No, you've been pushing it. You've been pushing that narrative, those ideologies, those beliefs, the whole. Right, you've been pushing, and now you have these people reacting because of your fucking nonsense, your rhetoric, hate, fear-mongering rhetoric that they push, bro. Is we're watching the attacks on individuals or all this other nonsense we've been, what they just did to Charlie Kirk. No, you are culpable. You have some sort of responsibility of this. Both of them do. Anybody who pushes that does. They do, bro. Poor Charlie Kirk's family is devastated right now. Charlie never hurt anybody, and he never asked anybody to hurt anybody. Period. His wife and daughters are devastated right now. They're crying. They don't even know. Their world's upside down. And you guys think it's okay? You're a true piece of shit. Pumping your fucking fear-mongering rhetoric. white man's bad,
Yep.
Trump's a Nazi, we're on stolen land, I fucking fucked it, right? All that shit that you pushed, you go get a jab boost or you're gonna kill it. Those are the same people that tried to force us to go get a jab boost and fearmonger that we're gonna kill everybody around us, including our family. Excuse me. Those are the same motherfucking people. Remember COVID, what they did to us? And now look at them. The same ones
Yeah,
that pump.
people lost their jobs, dude. Good jobs.
Yeah, and those are the same people that are pushing the racial rhetoric now. They push the rhetoric that we either get the jab or we should go to concentration camps. And those are the same people pushing the whole racism thing now. It's the same group of people. They're fucking scumbags. They are scumbags.
Yeah, that's why we give them such a hard time. 'Cause, you know, as soon as something happens, they want to push this, you know, anti-white, whatever American narrative. And then,
Right.
you know, shit like this happens, and they're just like, they don't want to say nothing.
Right. Aren't they the first ones to come out and, you know, full bore and go into a topic or whatever fits their narrative? If it happens, they're the first ones there and they're preaching the loudest and whatever. But then if it goes against their narrative, all of a sudden they're radio silent and have nothing to say. And here's the thing. It's just it's tragic. It's just a tragic deal. No matter what color it is, I don't care if a black person walked up or a white person walked up and did that to a black on a bus, I would be devastated. Number one, let me be honest with you. I would be so mad at that white person, number one, for hurting an innocent human. Fuck you, number one. But number two, you made my white race look bad. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't go up and stab an innocent black person and think that that's okay. You fucking made my race look bad. Well, you gotta go, homeboy. You gotta be unalived. So I don't want a white person stabbing an unarmed black person. You're making my race look bad. Don't fucking do that, right? And that's what the blacks should do when this shit happens. And some of them do. It's like, bro, you're out there chimping. You're making us look bad. Stop. I'll police ours. You police yours. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want to see the roles reversed. I would think it's horrible.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly. Yep.
I would just think it's horrible. Wow.
Well, they won't even say nothing like that. Dude. It's crazy.
That would be like 3 or 4 dudes going to beat up a gay guy, okay? And say 3 dudes beat the dog shit out of a gay dude. I would be bummed. You know why? Wow, bro. You're making me and my people look bad. You're making straight people or white people or whatever, but you're making straight people look bad. Really, bro? You 3 people went and beat this gay dude just because he was a gay guy. You don't like gays. You almost beat him to death. How do you think the rest of us straight people are now? The gays are all, yeah, look at you straights. You guys attack us. And I'm like, don't attack them. Leave them alone. Don't do that. Stop.
Yep.
So don't go attack a black person. You make us look bad. Don't do that. And don't go attack anybody. Stop. Okay? Like, all that does is fuel fire. Like, you feed into it. Wow, now they have something. It's kind of like January 6th. It gave the liberals all the leverage. Yeah, look at what they did on January. I wish the Republic or the conservatives never went in. What was it? What building did they go in, dude? The fucking
the White House.
Was it the White House?
Yeah.
They stormed the Capitol.
Or it might have been the Capitol building.
It was the Capitol.
Yeah, the Capitol building.
There you go, guys. So we have so much news. I was trying to get it right. My point is, I was not happy that the conservatives went in the Capitol. I thought, wow, you're making us all look bad. You shouldn't do that. I thought that was horrible.
Yeah.
Anyways. No, it's just fuck. No, we were talking about how these people are radio silent. It's bullshit. Come out and speak out against it. But it doesn't fit their narrative, so they won't say anything.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to hear Buddy's shit about gun control and all this stupid shit, and then you don't want to say nothing when something really bad happens. Get out of here, dude.
No, you know what the funny thing is? The two dudes that would talk about gun control have absolutely no leverage or no right what do you call it, to stand on. You know what I mean? Like they have nothing to stand on when it comes out. You're like, yeah, no, neither of you. Junie, you shot it through at your black neighbor, you shot through the wall. And Eddie, you thought you would be cool taking a loaded gun on a live stream to a restaurant, pretending like you were gonna press these two dudes. Neither of you could talk about gun safety or control. The fuck out of here. Oops.
Yeah, buddy, I can't believe he said that. Like, I'm like, really, dude?
You know, but this the same dude that fucking, you know, uh gives up fucking a set of hungry holes as reparations. You know, he truly believes in that. Well, I ain't got a lot to give, but the old wifey, she sure does love you young colored fellas. And if you want to swing by, she got 3 hungry holes, and come on by. She'll you guys can gobble on up. She'll fucking eat you boys up. I guarantee he does that. Hey, you colored fellas busy? They're all, wow, what you got? Well, the wifey's down at the house. She said, come on by. Oh, really, huh? Yeah, she wants to take care of you boys real good. Yeah, yeah, what's the address? I live at 897 Clover Drive. She's on the back porch. Anyways, I'll tell her you guys are on your way. Yeah, you tell her Jamal, Tyrone, and Latrell will be there in 10 minutes. All right. Okay, I'll tell her. She's so excited, you color boys. This our way of giving back reparations to the community.
Dude, he brought his son to a George Floyd riot.
I know he did. He also took his son to that little council meeting. What do you call that with where you pick?
HOA.
Yeah, the HOA meeting, bro. And the boy starts crying, bro. And it's just like, Eddie, why'd you bring your son? Like, leave your boy out of that. You're there to argue for your house and your family and money, finances, and whatever. You're right. You're there to have some adult conversation that deals with some pretty heavy adult shit, and you bring your kid. Absolutely pathetic. I would have never brought my daughter to a place where I knew it was going to be like that. I'd have left her with a babysitter, the kids, my parents, somebody. Hey guys, I have this meeting on Tuesday, and I would have got somebody to kick it with my baby, and then I would have went to that goddamn meeting with your paperwork, all your notes, okay, and then be ready. No, he drags Wimpsy to that meeting. Wimpsy starts crying. No, he uses his fucking family as a pawn.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy.
Absolutely pathetic.
But yeah, maybe he'll give a response because we pressured him. Who knows?
Right. You know he's going to do a community post because of what we just said.
Does he still make those goofy little videos he likes to make?
Every once in a while, he does his little shorts and his this and that, but he does a lot of stupid. He does mostly community posts. So he's going to be all butthurt.
Yeah, I'll see some of them.
Yeah, he'll try to contradict what we said, and honestly, usually when he talks or he does shit like that, he usually just digs his hole a little deeper. Rarely does he make himself come out looking better. It's more, you know what I mean? It's always questionable when he combats or tries to go against what we say, or things like that. You're like, Eddie, you just dig in your hole deeper. You just make yourself look worse, dude. Like, no, bro, you look like a fucking idiot. Dude, listen, nobody likes a white knight. Chicks don't respect a white knight, and chicks don't like a feminized fucking liberal male. They don't. They just don't.
Yeah.
So even most chicks don't think that. They don't look at Eddie like he's like a manly man leader. They kind of look at him like a feminized kind of bitch. But like you said, a guy that doesn't work, plays Mr. Mom, the stocking butler. That's how most women in this community see him like that. I know they do. I've seen the comment.
Yeah.
Exactly, Christian. Got trans youth.
I give him a couple more years. If he passes away, I got dibs on Amber. I'll tell her, I'm like, hey, I'll help pay rent and stuff. I'll go 50-50. I'll teach Dempsey a few things.
Old Amber's hungry holes.
She got a few miles on her, like a few more. I mean,
You know what I could say though? You better strap on a 2x4, boss. You don't want to fall in. You might fall in that thing, bro. You got to get a 2x4 so you don't fall in it. Strap a 2x4 to your behind so you don't just fall right. You know, dude, she's used to those fucking mandingos.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, if you're not packing 12, don't even fucking bother. She's like, what do you call it? My threshold starts at 12.
God damn.
He's like, I need those real sub-Saharan mandingo type. You know what I mean? They're fucking goddamn midnight. They're so black. I need them. Big old fucking bounce it off their knees. Baby arms. Mandingo.
I'll stick my fist in there if I have to.
We'll fill her up. We'll fill her up.
I'll be a little French tickler.
No, here's the deal. Go down to Mexico and have a stitch or two thrown in it. You know what I'm saying? A little tighten up, little labia reconstruction.
Yeah. A vaginoplasty.
Yeah, some badge plasty, right. Take it down there, have 2-3 stitches thrown in it. Trim up the outer beef, throw a couple stitches in her.
Yeah, we'll lift the tatas up a little bit.
Right. Hey, since we're down here, yeah, we'll do a little titty lift. All right.
Yes, sir. Because I know Eddie's don't work. There ain't no way.
No.
And she's all woman. So.
I don't think Eddie's had a proper erection in probably over a decade, to be honest, dude. I think all those pills and Suboxone, he definitely become super feminized, so I doubt that his fucking unit works, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, dude. I don't believe it works because, man.
All that estrogen and hormone, bro. He doesn't have enough testosterone. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big side effect of Suboxone, dude. It'll make your shit go limp.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Opioids, bad diet, all that stuff will affect you. And
smoking, you know.
Yep. All that. Lower his T level, turned him into a woman. Turned him into a woman. Already. You know, but hey, at least Jam's got you to fall back on if fucking Eddie kicks the bucket.
Yeah. Just throwing it out there, you know. I think his daughter's kind of hot, too.
Dude, she only likes fucking thug ass fucking darkies, bro. I don't think she's ever dated a white dude in her fucking life, ever. I think she's been a fucking mud shark since she is probably 12, 13 years old. Eddie said he found her in a crack house when she was like 15.
Yeah, I remember that,
Yeah.
Dude, you remember when he was flirting with her, dude?
Oh, yeah, I do.
That's why I think he's creepy, dude. He was like flirting with his daughter. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I would admire, but I wouldn't. He was flirting with his daughter. Like, what? It's clipped. I'm going to get that son of a bitch clip.
Well, yeah, he was doing that, but he was also bragging about her arrest record and how she assaulted somebody with a baseball bat and this and that and don't mess with my dog. He was all bragging about her felony arrest records and yeah, and whatever. I'm like, really? You're her dad? You're over here bragging about the FBI was looking for this and that. And I was like, really? You thought, like, what? Like, you're sharing these stories with our community, like basically bragging about your daughter's criminal fucking record, bro. Which I thought was weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't have bragged about that.
Right.
Good thing Junie isn't a dad. Could you imagine his kid?
Wow. Judy's kid would probably have Down syndrome.
Like, oh,
It would
Charles'
definitely be
kid has
autistic,
that.
like special needs autistic or something. What?
Charles has a autistic kid.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
but yeah,
No. Yeah. Which is, I mean, you love your baby and do this or that, but I'm just saying, I think, I don't think that Judy can produce a good fucking sperm, dude. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna send a retarded sperm after a prostitute's egg, and they're gonna have this little fucking Down syndrome child.
or you'd have like a trans.
Uh, hey, the kid would come out hermaphrodite. It didn't have a penis or a vagina. It was like either. You're all, whoa, what is this? And it's like, that's my kid. It's Pat. You're all, is it a boy? Is it a girl? Well, it's yeah. Whoa, that's what he would have. He'd have a baby Pat,
Yeah,
a little trans kid. Yeah, right. That's funny.
he probably knew that. That's why he didn't have a kid.
What chick in her right mind would let fucking Junie breed with her?
I don't know.
Right.
He got close to Peeps. He almost got Peeps.
Yeah, because
Almost, but
she was drunk out of her mind. As soon as she was sober, she was like, "Oh God, what was I thinking?"
yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why she got sober. Yeah.
Right. She's like, I better sober up before I end up with this jackass. But hey, listen though. But the reality is this. She would have been the man of that relationship. Period. She's
Oh yeah.
she's the alpha of that relationship. So even if Junie and her would have got together, he would have been the woman of the relationship. She'd have probably ended up pegging him every night, drinking whiskey and fucking hollowing his butt out with a 12-inch strap on or something. Because she's definitely more, dude, Peeps is more masculine than John.
Or she'd be having other dudes come into the relationship, and he'd be
Oh,
sitting there watching.
that's right. So like on Tuesdays she pegs him, and then on Wednesdays she cucks him. So
Yep.
she'll put him in the cuck chair, and then she'll invite some mandingo over, and fucking on Wednesdays he has to cry in the corner in the cuck chair while fucking 14-inch mandingo over there is fucking hollowing it out. Judy's crying in the Judy's drunk on vodka crying in the cuck chair.
Dude, they got a thing now, and they put it on the dude, so they can't get hard, and then they watch that, so they can't even get aroused. They totally
cage.
dominated, dude.
I think it's called a cage.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, she'll put a
Oh,
cage. She'll put a cage on him, and then she'll put a bib and make him fucking suck on a binky. She's got a bib on him and a binky and a cage on his dong in the cuck chair while she's over there about to get pounded by fucking Tyrone. So that would have been their relationship if they got together. Absolutely. It would have been some weird sexual dynamic thing where she's the dom, right?
oh my god, yep.
Well, we know how he
That's
is.
what I think.
Yeah. His little tiny fragile wrist.
Yeah, that'd have been pretty funny. We all both had it, but she just wanted a band.
Well, hey, she sobered up and fucking got in her right frame of mind real quick, didn't she? She's like, God damn, I was actually considering Junie. How much alcohol was I drinking? Ooh, it looks like Trump released a statement.
What did he say?
Filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people.
Exactly what I said. His whole thing was to just go there and have conversation and debate. And the other side murdered him all because of a difference of opinion. Charlie would have conversation. You may not agree with his opinion, so you would have a difference of opinion. It doesn't mean you fucking assassinate him. So Charlie's whole thing was just going around debating and having conversation. And the fucking left, they don't want conversation anymore. It's either, don't forget, they're the ones that told us if we didn't recognize trans as being trans, they wanted the fucking criminal charges on us, right? You either agree or we're going after you. That's what they did to Charlie. Oh, we don't want to debate. You don't get a voice. We're going to assassinate you. Exactly. Charlie's whole fucking part was to go around and have conversation. Hold on. Get back into it. Sorry, guys.
Into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
All Americans and the media.
Yes. Can you guys hear it pretty clear?
Yeah, this stupid motherfucker saying his own side shot him. Like, you're a fucking dumbass. Shut up, dude.
His own side
Yeah,
shot.
I hear it.
Con job. You know, I thought of that too, but I doubt it. I did think of that. What a leverage point, but I doubt it. I do think it was a psycho because these people, don't forget, the trans have been calling, saying that they're in the fight of their lives and they're gonna fight for their lives. So the trans really feel like that's kind of what they're up against right now. So they have been saying that they will resort to violence. You know, they're saying that, you know, conservatives and politicians, you know, that, you know, with the administration we have now, they're saying that people like us have it out for them and don't want them to exist and don't want them to live. So they got it in their mind that they're fighting for their lives and shit like that. So no, I don't think it was an inside job. I do think that it was a fucking liberal psycho that shot him. I'm not making no propaganda. Don't forget, I'm not making propaganda. We're watching what's been happening. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
Yeah, I think that's Mike Reed's retarded ass.
Right. Don't forget, you're just making propaganda. We've been watching the propaganda machine unfold for fucking for years, pushing racism, victimhood, oppression, white man bad. That's propaganda, you fucking dumb piece of shit.
I've never advocated anybody to commit a hate crime. We're talking against it.
Yes.
And if it
you're
was a
not
Chinese
debating
guy
like Charlie.
killing a Filipino dude, we'd still be mad about it. So
That's right. We just had that. So we just exactly said that. You're not debating like Charlie Kirk. We're calling out against fucking rhetoric and crime and shit like that the liberals have been pushing, moron.
Yep.
Antifa, the assassination attempt on Trump, Charlie Kirk, they got him. All the violent, burning the Tesla fucking plants, right? All that
Yep.
violence that they've been doing, the summer of love, the mostly peaceful protests where they, right? The billions in dollars in damage that they did after Floyd, all that shit, that's rhetoric and propaganda, loser. This guy.
He's bringing up slavery. What is
Here we
hard?
go. Yeah, we got something for him though. Hold on, I'll get him. Let me get his ass.
Yeah, that dude's projecting. Oh, white people are the enemy. Well,
Yep. We know everything about history. You know nothing. How about this? Grow a set of stones and hit the link, baby boy. Put your purse down and hit the link and come and school us on some history, hobo.
yep.
If not, you're timed out. If you don't have the fucking balls to have a conversation, you're timed out. Okay, loser? That's how that works.
Yeah, they're dumb. He's talking about history. We're talking about what's going on right now in America, you fucking idiot. We see it. So
He doesn't have the fucking balls to fucking get up here and have a conversation. He's a spineless fucking amoeba. You're a coward. You're a coward. You don't even have the fucking fortitude to have a conversation at all. Weak coward. Right? Put your purse down. Let's have a talk. Hit the link. Exactly. You notice how he became a big old bitch? Notice how he's silent now? Silent. Silent. Yep. Stupid little fucking spineless amoeba. Get up here and school us on history. We'll listen. Give us a quick little, give us a 90-second lesson. Do you need 120 seconds? Do you need 3 minutes? We'll give it to you. Yep. That's what I thought. How about this? How about this?
he gone.
Oh, now where are
Yeah,
you
they're
talking?
fucking
Where'd you go? Where'd you go, sissy boy? DT boy? Where'd you go? Oh, that's right. He gone. He didn't have the backbone. He didn't have the set of fucking cojones to get up here and give us a quick history lesson, right? Flapped his fucking gums like this pussy little fucking cross-dressing bitch that he is. Bye. Yeah, all emotion, T. I'm silent. Fuck your mother. Of course you are. You guys don't know history. You
'Cause they're
don't know
full of
history.
shit.
He kept saying, we don't know history, but then we said, great. Give us a 90-second history lesson. Do you need 3 minutes, 120, 120 seconds? Jesco and I would be silent for 3 minutes. Give us this lesson, then we'll have the debate. Then we'll have the discussion, right? He didn't have the backbone to do that, right? Didn't have the balls. What a pussy little fuck. Yeah, hit the link. Hey guys, well, did you guys know about this? Can I speak? Yes, go ahead. Let's hear it. We'll mute our shit. He couldn't even do that. Flapped his gum, got emotion. And guess what that is? That's a feminine trait. Another feminine fucking weirdo liberal. That's these liberal males that are basically women. Look at Junie. Look at Eddie. Look at any fucking liberal male you've ever seen in your life. And they're fucking feminized. Everyone. Tampon Tim, Pete Buttigieg or the other guys, right? All of them. Every fucking liberal dude I've ever known in my life is basically a woman. It's a woman with a shrunken up set of fucking testes. I voted for Kamala. Yeah, I could tell. Look at you. Look at you. Right? But let me guess. You love soy lattes and fucking vegan burgers too, huh? And you, yeah, that's my favorite. Well, of course you did. Fruit Loop. Whoa. Ooh, I'm gonna have something.
But what was Trump saying? He was talking about the Charlie Kirk thing.
Yeah, he made a statement. I thought I'd play a couple. It's only 4 minutes long. I played a couple minutes of it, but yeah, no, he was saying like that. What he said was, he goes, Charlie built his whole thing on just talking with people, having a debate, having a conversation, and you guys fucking assassinated him because you had a difference of opinion.
Yep.
You right? Like, yeah, let's just talk. Let's talk. Left side, right side, Dems, lib, whatever. Cool. I get it. Let's just talk. The libs don't want to talk. You either fucking fall in line or they want to kill you. Did they not try to fucking kill Trump? Did they not just assassinate another guy? Have they not fucking politically fucking went after all these people every which way but loose? They pulled every trick they can. And when the political shit didn't work and the prosecution shit didn't work, what'd they do? Now they're trying to kill and assassinate motherfuckers. So, Russian collusion, right? Lie after lie. I mean, just nonsense after nonsense. And it ramped up. It ramped up and ramped up. And now they're literally trying to fucking kill some of our people. Yeah, demon rat. 100% demon rat. What'd you call them, Jesco?
Oh, they're like the murdercrats.
Yeah, murdercrat. Yeah, the Clinton murdercrats.
That is the party of murder, though, for sure, man. They're
That's what I'm
fucking.
saying. Obama's chef drowned behind his house. Sure he did.
Why do you think he killed him?
Because
He caught. There was a rumor that he caught Obama in Michael doing stuff.
Yeah, he did. He saw Obama fucking dudes, and he saw Michael naked, and he's like, yeah, Michael's got a 10-inch fucking Mandingo dog. Well, then absolutely, they're like, oh, we can't let the secret out. He knows Michael's got a dick. So they fucking 86'd his ass.
Yep, just like Joan Rivers, dude.
He didn't even graduate college, nor has he been smart enough to pay his student loans. Who's he talking to? Talking about Obama?
The hobo dude. No, the hobo dude. He said he was a college graduate.
Oh.
He was lying though. They were so. I think that's Mike Reed.
If you don't understand history, then you can't comprehend what I even said. Well, I comprehend every word that you said, and I asked you to explain what you meant, what part of history you're speaking of. And you, being the spineless little fucktard that you are, couldn't even fucking hit the link and have an adult conversation. Rational, intelligent, informative, right? That's what we're looking for. And you, Mr. fucking supposed college graduate, you're not capable of doing that. Because you're a pussy. You're such a fucking liberal, feminized fucking bitch. That's you, baby boy. And I just exposed you in front of everybody. Jesco invited you. I invited you. We said we'd be cordial. We said we'd give you the floor. And then we said we'd have a conversation. We offered that to you. And what'd you do? You fucking tuck tail, boy. Run, rabbit, run! Run, rabbit! Get him, Jesco. Run. Get him. Run, rabbit.
Yeah, they're scared little rabbits.
Woo! We got the rabbit on the run, Jesco. Look at him. Woo! I got that rabbit boy on the run. I love it.
Yep.
But we did. We offered him whatever. Jesco dropped the fucking link. Like, okay, then just let's talk. Let's have a conversation. But he wanted to be a little fuck boy. So guess what? He got treated like a little fuck boy. Nigga, please. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because the N-word is so white people started the N-word. So that's our word. I could use that. Right? But you gonna cancel me? Nigga, please.
Taking it back.
Taking it back. Nigga, please. Shit. Woo! Yeah, I'm phobic. Yeah. So what? Fucking racist phobic. They're pussy ass little label shit. I love that it doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? Where they try that stupid label shit. You're all, yeah, you kind of overplayed your hand, pussy. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares anymore, Fruity. You cried wolf one too many times. All right, Bubba? You and your people. We don't care.
But yeah, I had to get out of here. I had to charge my phone up a little bit.
Hey, it was fun talking with you. I'm glad you went live. We had a good little talk. I think people kind of enjoyed it, and we were able to vent, get shit off our chest. So yeah.
Yeah, it's always fun, dude. I agree with you most of the times. You know, I can't. A lot of these big plot points, I'm like, yeah, dude, you're where I'm at with it. So
Yeah, we agree a lot about certain things. So I agree with that. Oh, look at Stony Baloney. Well, why don't Terrible T or Stony hit the link and come up here and fucking, we need a lady on panel. All right. Jeez. Anyways, you're going to get off here. Next time, Stony, Terrible, when do you get up here? All right, girls, ladies.
yeah.
All right, buddy. Good to talk to you. Enjoy your night, and we'll do it again maybe by this weekend. We'll have another cool panel and have some fun.
Oh, dude, I got some shit coming out, some big shit coming out. Yeah.
Oh, you were saying that. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's drop the bomb. Or you drop the bomb, and then, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be juicy, so then we could talk about it, and it'll be crazy.
So, wait, are you and Stony? Are you moving in with Stony?
No, uh-uh.
Are you driving to Washington and fucking moving in with Stony?
Yep, we gotta save her from Charles. He's getting out.
Is she luring you there with fucking pepperoni lasagna? Is that what it is?
Yep.
I know you like to eat.
Yeah.
No one is hooking up with me. All right, until next time. Later, everybody. I had a great time. Bye.
All right, take it easy.
Later, bro.
Peace.